Welcome everybody. Hello. We're off to another amazing start. My name is StormyD. I'm your host and dungeon master, and we are doing our second community D&D Threshin or three-shot sessions, and I'm super honored to be here today with some amazing folks. Before we do, let me make sure all the tech is working okay. How's the audio? Can you hear the music? It seems kind of faint. But we're gonna go around round robin and introduce everybody, and they're gonna talk about themselves. Everyone here is a streamer. In fact, three of the folks here are streamers of Stormkeep. And Mia is an old friend of Stormkeep, and we're super thrilled to have her join us because it's her first time playing Dungeons and Dragons, and I personally am honored. I love being people's first time dungeon master. I try and give them the best possible experience, and so since I talked her up, let's start with Mia. Mia Mountain, please introduce yourself and share something about your channel.
Hi everyone, Mia Mao. 10 plays. I'm nervous. I'm not gonna lie, I'm freaking nervous. Variety streamer. A lot of people know me as very crazy, a little off the cuff, very emotional. WhiteSeer will attest to. I've been interested in getting into D&D for quite some time, but I've always been kind of nervous about it. And then recently got introduced to, well, I suppose this is after Baldur's Gate. Had a little bit more of an interest, started watching some sessions, some D&D sessions, and got really excited about it. Eventually made a character, and then Stormy and them invited me for the Threshin. Yes, Tom, I did pee a little. It's fine.
Right on. Well, thank you, Mia. Again, it's a pleasure to have you, and I'm looking forward to it. You have nothing to be nervous about. It's just friends hanging out, playing pretend like we did when we were kids. So no worries.
That's a while ago.
So moving on, I'm just going to go round robin. I guess we kind of went out of clockwise order, but so we'll pop back up and do the amazing Lord of Bushido himself. Please introduce yourself, Kirinshikato.
Hey everyone, my name is Kirinshikato. Most of the people know me when I'm in a chat or when I'm streaming myself. I like pulling jokes on people. Love when people try to do it back at me. It's kind of a give and take kind of thing. When I stream, it's usually tactical shooters or just simple shooters like Helldivers. Sometimes I switch it up with some Rocket League. Looking forward to the end of this month, Monster Hunter Wilds will come out, so I'm gonna be spending some time in that. Started with D&D by getting invited by Rusty Tonics.
Mm-hmm.
He had me in his first one-shot, 2 offline ones, and then a couple of guest spots, and then Stormy invited me to do one of the Threshins. Here I am.
Awesome. Yes, awesome, and it's a treat and an honor. I'm super happy to have you, Kirinshikato, and you'll be a veteran. I mean, you're close to a veteran already, so we're super happy to have you. Now moving back down over this way, let's go over to that fella right there, who's wearing a Dungeons and Dragons t-shirt. Yes, you, WhiteSeer. We're honored to have him. He's the one person in this group who's the most veteran. He's played and DM'd in the past. So tell us about yourself, WhiteSeerGaming.
Okay, yeah. Hi guys. Cheers for that, Stormy. Tell everybody how long I've been doing this. I'm the WhiteSeer. Channel is WhiteSeerGaming. I tend to play colony builders or survival games. And also my once a week game with Mia, playing Baldur's Gate 3. I practically, as soon as Stormy announced that this was happening, I was banging on his door day and night until he let me in. So I've been playing for about 33 years. But There have been lifelong actors that are bad. I'm just gonna say. So let's not set the bar too high. But yeah, I'm just looking forward to rolling some dice again and having some fun with you guys.
Oh yeah, it's an honor to have you, WhiteSeer, and I'm looking forward to seeing and watching you express this awesome character you've created. And last but not least, our very own Lord of Hell Wolves himself, the ever lovable and fluffy Bubba Lone Wolf. Please, Bubba, tell us about yourself and your stream.
I'm Bubba Lone Wolf. I am also a variety streamer. I stream all sorts of games, from survival, FPS, anything I need to send that catches my fancy. But I play pretty chill games, not chill games, solo, multiplayer. Sometimes I play with friends, sometimes I don't. It's always a nice time, and I'm excited to be a part of this 3-shot because it's been quite a while. I'm a little rusty, and I can't wait to see what unfolds in this 3-shot.
Fantastic. All right. With that, that's what we got, guys. This is our entourage, and I can't wait to get started. I have already come up with a cool name for this 3-shot session for the campaign world as it is. We're going to be calling it Allies of Adventure. And here we go. We're going to kick things off with a bit of a description. Just for folks out there, and as a refresher for our players, the characters all grew up on the world of Uthron, and they come from various different backgrounds, and nations and city-states, regions on that world. It's not a very large world, it's a kind of a medium-sized world. Very classical medieval fantasy, so lots of feudalism, but right now it's at a relative time of peace, not as much regional lords fighting each other for domination or for land. Obviously there are skirmishes and there are rivalries and things like that, but for the most part, it's a time of relative peace. Because of that, a landlord named Duke Romgald has decided to try and develop a region of his land that is basically just kind of gone unchecked and undeveloped for some time. And so he basically poured a lot of resources in a city there called Ronstafar, and put one of his best leaders there as a governor Eliarch. And because it's an area that's kind of it's called the Outlands, it's a very kind of wild and needs to be subdued. There's lots of wildlife, including monsters and other various threats to developing and growing into a thriving area, a thriving region. And but of course he has limited resources, limited troops, so he has put out missives to folks who have the adventuring spirit, letting them know, hey, we pay pretty well for adventurers who can accomplish good things for us in helping us clean up this wild area known as the Outlands. And that is kind of where we find our characters, although we're gonna start off sort of in media res. I'm gonna describe to the players where they have begun, and I will share that how can I put it? So Kirin and WhiteSeer developed their backgrounds together so that their characters know each other and are traveling together already. And the same goes for Bubba Lone Wolf and Meow Meow. Both of them already know each other, and they've traveled together for a short time. But those two groups don't know each other. They have not met. We're gonna role play that experience, and I'm gonna do the setup and description right now. So with that, does anybody have any questions or comments before we get started and go chat dark?
Good to go.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right, guys. So during RP, we like to go chat dark. My players, the ones who aren't super distracted by chat, Druid, I'm looking at you, can watch chat if they want to, and let me know if there's something important or interesting going on. Of course, we will pause for raids. That's about one of the few times where we pause. And here is where we're at. Need to write down. So, Poppy and Kevlar, I should say, Mia and Bubba, your characters have been traveling together for a few months after the events unfolded and you connected and became friends, based upon the backgrounds that we talked about. Without going into detail, you recently saw in your travels through a small township that the it's the Lord that I said. Well, that the Lord has of this land, of this region, is trying to is hiring adventurers to the Outlands region of his kingdom. And the other interesting thing about it is, Mia, your character had heard that some of those strange beings that laid waste to your town were potentially, there were many of them who had settled in this region. So that was another reason that drew your character to this missive, this adventurer's call note on a local board. So the two of you decided, you know what, we're going to find a way to get there. And it was just out an hour or two ago that you chartered your way to travel to that land, and you chartered a ride on the ship, the Lady Grey. It's a large merchant supply ship that moves important cargo and sometimes also houses adventurers who are going to the Outlands region. This ship is run by Captain Golvani and his first mate, Thibaut. You met both of them as you boarded, and they ushered you to your quarters. They, even though you're friends, they did give you two separate quarters if you wanted them. And right now, you are you've already set sail. And you've only been out on the sea a little while. Let's have both of you roll me Constitution saving throws.
What am I rolling?
So, you're going to roll a d20, and then you look at your Constitution saving throws on your character sheet and add the number that's indicated in that spot. Whatever.
The one in the circle or the big one?
I'm not quite sure I understand what you mean.
The plus, Mia.
The plus?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, so just to be clear, I'm talking about your saving throws, which is on your character sheet is its own separate thing. So, right under where it says proficiency bonus, if you look down, it shows that your Constitution saving throw is a +2. Do you see that? Okay. So you add +2 to your whatever you roll on your d20.
7.
Okay. What did you get, Bubba?
16.
16. All right, Bubba, you're fine. In your travels in the past with the mercenary group, you guys had occasionally been on ships, and so you're already used to it. But Poppy is not used to it. As a kitty who's been in the very much landlocked her whole life, she's a bit seasick right now. So effectively, it's as if you have a level of exhaustion until you get used to it, and that just gives you disadvantage on ability checks.
This picture over there with like a paperback.
So yeah, it's not so bad that you're vomiting, but you're really queasy. You guys, now, I guess I'm gonna retcon something I said earlier, and that is that because of the cramped nature of the ship, they couldn't give you separate rooms. This ship is mostly a cargo ship, although it does sometimes ferry adventurers. In this instance, you guys would had to have been in the same room. While you're sitting there being queasy and your friend is concerned for you, there's a knock on the door.
May I ask a question before we continue?
Sure.
What did it mean to have a disadvantage on ability checks?
Oh, that's a good question. If it comes up, I'll let you know. Basically, yeah, it's not like for example, an ability check is like if you're gonna try one of your skills that is in that box underneath the saving throws. It means that you would roll 2d20, but you take the lower roll of the 2d20s. That's what disadvantage means. But there's no skills that you're trying right now, so it's not really important.
Okay.
And that'll last. Last at least. I don't know, we'll see how long your nausea lasts. So there, as I said, there's a knock at the door. What do you guys do? But your cabin door, obviously.
I would answer it.
Okay.
Do I need to roll for that?
No, you don't need to roll to answer a door. So you go. It's a good question.
Like speaking to anyone.
So you're not feeling like speaking to anyone. So Bubba's character goes over to the door. You open the door, and you see First Mate Tebow there, a rotund, jovial little sailor, and he says, "Righto, the captain requests your presence for dinner in his cabin in the next hour. All of the folks that he has ferrying to the lands, he likes to do this the first night to make sure that that they feel accommodated and comfortable." He says, "I'll have one of my men come to fetch you whenever the time comes, if that's all right with you."
I would reply, "That sounds good." And I don't know if my friend would join us or not, because she is a little under the weather because of the waves of the ship.
"Oh, is that so? Feeling a little bit of sea legs, are we? We'll tell you what, I'll have have me work up special brew for you. I promise it'll make you feel lots better. I'll bring it to you shortly, all right?
Sounds good, as long as you can guarantee it.
Absolutely. I've never seen it fail yet. All right. So, about 20 minutes later, there's another knock at the door, and this time it's like this little kid, and he's like the little runner that they have on the ship. And he says, "My lord, I have the herbal remedy for you." And he hands it to you guys, and then he skitters off. Do you drink the herbal remedy?
I mean, I don't know if I trust this bunch. Can I do some kind of something or other to kind of get a feel on what this brew might have in it?
You can roll me a medicine check on it if you'd like. The way you do that, if you look down in your skills section, you look at your medicine skill, which you're not proficient in, but you do have a +3 from your wisdom. So you can roll a d20 and add a +3, but you're rolling at advantage. No, this is just to check the thing.
Disadvantage.
Yeah, you're just So yeah, roll to see if you a medicine check on the herbal remedy.
21.
You're really confident that it has some healing herbs and spices that would be soothing and calming on an upset tummy.
Okay.
Just from the smell.
I will take the brew.
Okay. You drink the brew, and now go ahead and make me another Constitution saving throw. This time, though, you get to roll at advantage. That means you get to roll 2 d20s and add +2 to whatever you roll and pick the highest of the 2 d20s.
4.
That's the highest of the 2 d20s?
Yep. I rolled 2 2s.
Okay, well, you are
looking good.
you are still feeling kind of queasy, but it's not as bad, and you feel like if you go up top and get some fresh air, that you might feel a little bit better.
Okay.
All right. So, do you go with her, Bubba, or do you stay in the cabin?
I'm not going alone, Kevlar. You're coming with me. I'm going up there alone.
I was about to say I would go with her personally myself because we don't know nobody on the ship, and I would just go with her just safety wise.
Gotcha. Okay.
Just to keep an eye on her.
All right. You guys head up top. And of course, once you're up top, it's kind of a cloudy day, very kind of northwest coast ocean, kind of dark cloudy skies, kind of a moisture in the air, but the sea isn't particularly roiling. It's fairly calm. And Mia, you find that just being able to orient your vision to the horizon makes all the difference in the world. Within moments, your nausea begins to vanish, and you realize that your sea legs, you had to get them by orienting your vision because of the way your equilibrium works in the brain. You're feeling much better now, especially with the herbal remedy. And so for the rest of the trip, you don't have to worry about getting seasick.
Excellent.
So after another 30 or so minutes, it's about that time the first mate finds you again. He says, "Oh, I see you're up top. It's good. I think the captain's dinner is going to be ready in the next 10 minutes. If you all would like to go seated and follow me.
We will follow. I'm guessing Kevlar.
Definitely, I'm very hungry. Kevlar
Okay.
needs food.
Well, you're
You
in luck
always
then.
need food. What do you mean?
The captain has roast pheasant on the menu tonight. It's quite delectable, and we have one of the best ship chefs in the biz. So you guys
Delicious.
follow the first mate, and he leads you to the captain's quarters. Well, it's a section of the captain's quarters where he has the dining table set up, and you also see that he's got his desk. Like when you first enter the captain's quarters, there's the kind of windows behind, and then over to your left is a really lush bed that's tucked into that side. And then over to the right is the dining area that he has set up. Then there's a door to you come into the center part of the room, and then over to the right there's a door, and over to the left there's a door going back the way you came. And you're guessing that the left one is probably some sort of storage closet or something, but the right one likely goes to the kitchen, because you passed that coming in here. And sitting at the head of the table is the captain. He's tall man with graying, graying hair and graying beard. But it's cropped, short in color. He's got pretty nice looking duds on, very kind of, not quite royalty, but almost. Definitely the type of clothes though that would fit a sea captain, with the, roughly frumpy, fluffy looking shirt, and, the typical kind of pirate shirt, and a shiny black and red vest. And also sitting at the table, at one of the chairs, on the opposite end, is this older fellow with a long, thin beard and no mustache. And it's a brown beard, and he's got long brown hair, and he's got a little bit of white in them. So he's not, I wouldn't say he's older, he's more like middle-aged. But he's got a monocle on, and he's looking at some sort of book. Additionally, in two of the seats, you see you see a half-elf, fairly young looking for a half-elf, with deep blue eyes and long black hair, and clean shaven, who's wearing a blue robe with some sort of brown undershirt, brown or dark, either dark brown or black undershirt, and gold trim. It's quality robes that he's wearing, but you wouldn't say that they're like overly fancy. And then forgot to download the picture to here. See if I can remember. Next to him is another young man. They look relatively the same age, and they even have kind of a similar facial features, but this one has mid-length, not quite as long, kind of silvery white hair, and I guess actually, I'm gonna defer to these two. Karen, can you kind of share a little bit more about what your character looks like, and then I'm going to go back to WhiteSeer as well for you to share anything that I left out.
I've got the half-long white hair, bright blue eyes, and I've got a cloak on, and then a dark bluish, grayish tint of clothing. That's set with some gold buttons, goldish looking buttons.
Gotcha. Okay. What sort of gear are you carrying on you, or would you have left that back in your cabin?
It's back in the cabin. All I'm wearing is the robe at the moment.
Okay. And WhiteSeer, can you fill in any
so it's
detail?
kind of almost like a half robe. He's wearing actual like smart trousers underneath, and the brown sort of the thing that you alluded that might be an undershirt is actually a scarf that he just tucks under the robe.
Okay.
He uses it to tie his hair back if he needs to. Yeah, that's all.
Okay. So
Everything else was fine.
yeah, for you guys, you see before you, who coming to sit down at the table, being seated, is a very red, fluffy, very voluptuous person, tabaxi, wearing. Double check. Wearing studded leather armor, and with some of her hair is put in one of those where they kind of like a how can I put it? That will get that maybe that's not hair. What is that? You know what? I'm gonna leave it to Mia. Mia.
What is that?
Let's go.
There's nothing with the hair. Very free-flowing hair, lets it grow wildly. So
Kind
there's
of
a lot of it.
Red with
Very
an orange
thick.
tinge to it, correct?
Yes, very fiery color. Green to amber eyes. Full-bodied, likes to be comfortable. Hates the fact that she has to wear a studded leather. She hates the fact that she has to wear that, but she does. She realizes she needs it. And a fiery red stone hangs around her neck.
Gotcha.
I don't have any of my gear with me. I've left it
In the room. Okay. All right. And finally, Bubba's character looks like a warrior of some kind. Definitely is wearing all black with long black hair, right, Bubba? Did I remember that correctly?
Mohawk.
Oh, mohawk. Sorry.
Black-
Thank you. Yeah.
black
So he's got and it's black hair though, mohawk.
Yes.
Okay, he's got
Black Mohawk.
black-haired mohawk, and wearing chainmail, but the overgarments are black, like a long black coat, right? I'm kind of envisioning.
Yeah.
But I take it you would have left your gear in your cabin as well?
I left everything except for one throwing axe. I brought one throwing axe with me.
Okay.
That was it.
Well, they're seated, and the captain says, "Good, you're here. I am the Captain Giovanni, and that's actually, is that what the name that I gave him was? Goldvani. I am Captain Goldvani, and it's an honor to have you here on my ship. I always admire the brave and courageous adventurers who are willing to go to the outlands and face against the dangers there to help our kingdom thrive. It's an honor to work directly for Governor Iliach and Lord Romgold. Please, please have a seat. Soon the dinner will be ready. I'm quite confident you will enjoy it. We have one of the best ship chefs in the biz. He basically echoes exactly what Tebow, the first mate, said. And before we move on to our RPing this, I do want to switch to this scene right here. It's a cool scene. I want to thank Mia for creating this. This is not combat. This is just sort of you know, you get to see the map and stuff kind of scene. But what we're gonna do is I have minis and we're gonna need them. So I'm gonna have you guys pick amongst the choices that I have, what you think best represents your character. And I think I've picked possibilities that are the best. Yeah, I don't think, I guess, no, that wouldn't work at all. All right, so we'll start with the easiest because it's the only one I have for the tabaxi. Literally a tabaxi archer with orange coloring. So
Yep, it works. That works.
And next we'll do the Bubba. This is going to be tough. I have quite a few that might work. I mean, this one's kind of cool, and it's got the shield and sword, but it has this kind of helm that doesn't quite fit your character.
I kind of like it though.
Yeah, it's kind of neat. But I also have these two guys. They're definitely wearing chainmail.
I would go. Probably the closest one would probably be the with the green bottom. It's kind of close.
The one with the blue in its armor?
Yeah, it's close enough.
Okay.
Doesn't have to be perfect.
Right, right, exactly.
Close enough.
Now for WhiteSeer's character, we got this. Technically, this is kind of, she looks kind of like a female, but like you can't quite tell unless you look really close. It has the long black hair. It's literally got, you know, this is probably the right one. But I have this other one too, and I'd show it off. This one definitely doesn't suit because it's the wrong color hair.
Yeah, maybe the middle one actually,
Oh,
because
this
it's
one?
got the kind of the upright stance that he would normally stand in,
You like this one? Okay.
almost to attention at all
Right.
times.
All right. Even though the hair's too short, you're still, it's good.
Either work.
Which one do you like better?
Let's go for the one that stood upright.
Okay. All right. And then
Although he looks like a halfling from here.
we could technically, because the hair's color is right, do this one for, even though the item he's carrying isn't correct, we could do this one for your character. Alternatively, I have this one, but the hair color is obviously way wrong. We could actually use this one for your character too, if you wanted to, WhiteSeer. But I forgot to show you this one, because it could work as both.
If Kieran doesn't want that one, then I'll take that one.
No, okay.
Because that's actually closer.
Then we have, I was kind of thinking this one, Kieran, for you, but we also have this guy, and like I said, this guy where you can see his hair. At least with this wizard, the hair is covered. Mage, I shouldn't say wizard. Which one do you want, Kieran?
I'll go for the one with the white hair.
Okay.
And I ignore the fact that he's got an instrument in his hand.
All right, and so you want
I'll
this
take that
one
one then.
instead of this one, WhiteSeer?
Yeah.
I'll be
That's
right
fine.
there.
Perfect. Thank you guys. I appreciate you indulging me. There you go. There is your party. Let's put them closer so people can see. All right. As you take your seats, just about that time, coming through the door behind you, is not the one you came in, but that one on the right is another sailor, but he's got an apron on, and he's pushing a cart, and on the cart is one of those big metal round things that's covering food, and then along the side there's all kinds of side dishes, potatoes and vegetables and fruits and things like that. And so you sit down, and the meal is prepared for you, and the captain says, "So let me see if I have your names correct, if you don't mind sharing. Before I do, is it all right if I share your names with each other?"
I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sure.
I'm okay with it.
So your name.
Seems like civil.
He looks at the orange kitty first and says, "Your name is Poppy, correct?
That is correct, yes. Papa
And-
Jasper.
And you travel with your friend Kevlar?"
Yes.
What is the last name again?
Jasper.
And Kevlar, do you have a last name, sir?
No, it's just Kevlar.
Ah, understand. And he says, and are the other adventurers here? Well, first off, over here at the end is Dr. Sika. He is a scribe and scholar on his way to assist with whatever he does. And he just looks at you guys through his monocle, and he goes, and goes back to reading his book. And then he says, and right over here we have. Oh, gotta get these memorized. We have Ceedric and Sylas. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Ceedric, he points to WhiteSeer's character, and Sylas, he points to Kirin's character. So we have Poppy, Kevlar, Ceedric, and Sylas. As you guys are being served, he says, "So, would it be inappropriate for me to ask what's brought you all to this line of work? How did you become adventurers, seeking fame and fortune and glory in the Outlands?" By the way, Ceedric and Sylas had come on board the ship a few hours before you all did, and they were already in their cabin. And I'm honored that you all agreed to accept my invitation for the dinner.
Who would pass up a free meal, huh? He kind of elbows Sylas. Also, known that when the others sat down, Ceedric rose out of his chair, and then sat down with them, in a proper manner. But he turns and basically says, "Yeah, mainly fortune. We wanted to get off of the continent and go and sort of search for adventure elsewhere."
And does that apply to you as well, Sylas? I mean,
Fortune is a part of it, but I also wanted to see a little bit more of the world.
an explorer. I respect that as an explorer myself. What about you, Kevlar and Poppy?
What do you think, Kevlar?
Kevlar sits over there, stuffed his face with food, and he goes to answer with just a big mouthful of food. "I'm just here to make the world better." But you can't understand him because his mouth is just so full of food.
Poppy punches him in the shoulder and is like, there are other people here, you might want to slow it down. Little bit of fortune, scores to settle. You know, just got stuff to do.
The captain
Might as well
raises an
do it
eyebrow
where the
at
action
that.
is.
I understand. No, and say no more. I do not want to pry further. Just love to hear what motivates adventurers into this line of work that is so dangerous. Again, as I said, it's an honor to have you here on the ship. And let me know if you need anything at all while you are here. The journey should only take a couple of days, and which is much faster than if you had traveled to these lands on the overland.
Would much appreciate some more of that herbal brew you guys sent to the room.
Ah,
That
do you
would
mean
be
for
very
the
appreciated.
seasickness? Yes, of course. We'll be happy to send it your way. When you need it, let us know.
Can I ask you a question, Golvani?
Of course.
Is this everybody that's on the ship?
Well, of course,
Other than the crew,
my crew.
obviously.
Yes, this is everybody that's on the ship being ferried at this time.
Okay. He kind of
I'd like to.
Got a raid.
Raid? What? Hello, everybody.
Hey.
Sorry to interrupt you. The RP Closet Scully with. Oh my God! Thank you for the raid, Scully. I was in your chat earlier watching you play some No Man's Sky. What an honor to have you. One of my favorite streamers ever, and definitely the one of the greatest VTubers ever. You Closet Scully. I appreciate you bringing your folks over. We'll take great care of them. Stay as long as you want. If you gotta grab some footage or something, totally understand. Take care of yourself. And I see Dead One coming in with some spankings. I get that.
We like spankings.
Mm-hmm. That's right. So, yeah, thank you, Scully. For folks who are joining, we're doing a community 3-shot D&D session, basically every Wednesday for starting this week and the next week and the following week. At the same time, we'll be doing this little mini campaign, this little mini series with these amazing folks. Everyone, please go to their links below in the title, in the about section, and go follow all of them. I appreciate you. So, back to the RP. All right, so you had asked the captain a question if this was the only people on the ship. And he confirmed that this was it, other than his crew.
Okay. Ceedric seems quite happy with his answer. That this is everybody.
So,
Turn your volume up a tad. That was a little faint.
Poppy takes a moment to kind of peer over the book that Dr. Sitka seems to be very, very focused on. And asks, what about you? What are you doing here? Where are you going?
He says,
Where I am going is my business, milady. I'm sorry, but it's very confidential information. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm doing some special envoy work for the governor.
Okay.
I shall be holed up in my cabin for the remainder of the journey after this delightful dinner, Captain.
the captain says, yes, of course. Let us know if you need anything at all.
I'm going to just quietly sit here and eat my food now.
Time to tuck in.
So obviously this first dinner is a little bit of an awkward silence. You all just eat and enjoy your dinner and kind of eye each other and check each other out. But we're gonna kind of exposition beyond this unless there were some more role playing that anybody wanted to do specifically right now.
Okay, can I do a persuasion check to get maybe some more info out of his name?
Dr. Sitka?
Dr. Sika?
I thought you were going to ask for more wine then. Can I get a persuasion check on some more wine?
Well, before you make a roll to persuade him, let me know what I would like to hear what you would say to him, and then I will let you make a roll.
Well, he said that his business is his own, and I'm gonna try and sweet talk him into sharing something more of it.
Okay. And what do you think you would say to get him to do that?
You say your business is your own. But you got me curious now. Is there something without sharing sensitive info that you can at least share with us? Because you got me curious now.
Oh, well, you know, I'm just I'm a scholar. I'm going to be doing some historical research for him. So.
Okay. That's fair.
You get the sense that, yeah, I mean, he's telling you the truth. He's being forthright. All right. Was there anything else before we kind of exposition a little further ahead?
Yes, sir.
All right. So, I think I said it would take a few days, but it actually takes like 4 days and 3 nights. No. Actually, it'd be 3 days and 2 nights. No, 4 days and 3 nights. Yeah, that's right. So every day thereafter, the captain offers you to come and dine with him in the evening. You can come if you know. Some of the times you guys go, and some of them you don't. But on the last day of the journey, you know, he does invite you all and you know, asks that you come to that last one, and you're all sitting around the table again, pretty much enjoying each other's company. You're a little bit more relaxed and more casual with each other. There have been a few times where you've bumped into each other and chatted, but for the most part, just curious with each other, but keeping to yourselves in your cabins. And although Mia's character would be up on top as much as possible. And on that last day, it's a dark and cloudy day. It's not storming, but there is rain, a light rain. And as you all are eating, the captain makes some jokes, and you are all laughing and kind of enjoying yourselves. Let's do a little bit more role play now on this last evening. If you could role play getting to know the other adventurers a little bit better.
Well,
So I've been
first,
curious.
you go first, Mia. Go for it.
I've been curious, Cedric. You said you're only out for fortune. Is that really all there is to you?
Not only. But
You
why
like the
come-
finer things, though.
I think that's fairly evident. He's quite well spoken. And not just fortune. Obviously, we have things to do as well. I certainly have things to do. I have people to honor in my life.
Family?
Maybe we'll discuss it another time. For me, it's still fairly close.
Still fairly close.
Question out of outside of the group to WhiteSeer. Do we have message active at this moment in time during the dinner?
Do you have what?
We can do it whenever we like. I think it's a
Message. So it's like
So the spell message? Are you saying
spell message? Yeah.
Are you saying you want to cast?
No,
message?
I'm asking if we have it active at this moment in time.
Well, it
Because we
only
haven't-
lasts a round, so it just costs you an action to use it.
Okay. Yeah, that's
If,
all. I
if,
wanted.
if you need to.
Cool.
Go ahead, Seer.
Oh yeah, for me it's still quite close. He doesn't really want to talk about it.
So the captain chimes in to assist a little bit. Yes. So if you don't mind, tell me. You all told me a little bit about yourselves, but what is your professional expertise? You know, all of you are adventurers. You must bring some sort of skills, some sort of abilities to bear. Is that something that you're willing to share among the group? By the way, this night, no, never mind. The guy would be here too. The scholar would be here too. So.
I'm actually a teacher.
A teacher, and that qualifies you to fight monsters and such.
Do we have to fight monsters to make a name for ourselves?
Well, if you're an adventurer and you're going to these lands, the outlands, you will more than likely have to face something out there in the wild.
I have a few other skills. I'm actually very interested in that history book that man's reading.
So it doesn't look like it has any kind of title on it, he occasionally writes in it, so you get this sense that it's not actually a history book. He says,
It's not a history book. This is just some of my research.
I'm still quite interested in it.
he's a little more guarded.
Gives him the look like I'm gonna have that by the end of this trip.
So the captain says, so what about you, Sylas? What sort of abilities do you have?
I have gained an interest for herbalism, so I have learned the effects of different plants and herbs, what I can use them for, how I can heal people, what I can use for the opposite side, for poisons and all that kind of stuff. And I've gathered a lot of knowledge on my way, on my travels together with Ceedric.
Just as vague as your traveling companion, I see.
Yes.
What about you, Kevlar? Are you more forthcoming with your capabilities in the field?
I'm an ex-mercenary. This is all I'm willing to share at the moment.
Ah, an ex-mercenary. Which mercenary group did you run with? I know a few of them.
I haven't been a part of the mercenary group in quite some time. It was when I was much younger. So I don't really remember much.
Add a character.
Hey, man.
It's on your character sheet if you need to refer to it, or if you don't want to tell him, then let me know that's what you meant to do.
I didn't see it.
So if you scroll down to the second page where it says allies and organizations, is it not there?
must have looking in the wrong spot. I don't see it.
Don't mind Kevlar too much. Sometimes the food makes him a bit groggy. You really don't recall the BlackRock company?
It must have been too much wine. Sometimes I get a little carried away.
I guess you didn't part very well. The parting from this company wasn't very good.
No.
I mean, you bought an axe to dinner on the first night.
I have a lot of trust issues.
Figures.
Well, we won't pry further, the captain says. And Poppy, what sort of capabilities do you have in the field?
I like to think I'm fairly good with a bow and a spear. I know when to or how to approach you without you knowing I'm approaching you. So I make a fairly good. I like to see myself as a ranger. I'm learning. Still young, and the young always have more to learn.
Well said. Well said. And what have you thought of your journey so far?
Well, I mean, if we're talking about the ship, it's been pretty crappy.
Oh?
Not your fault, of course, Captain. I mean, sensitive stomach is a sensitive stomach. Not used to being on the waters, prefer the land, prefer the forests. But I have good company in Kevlar. Don't know so much about those I've met so far. It's difficult to say at this point.
Of course. Well, all I can say is it's been an honor to have you all here. In mid-sentence, all of a sudden you guys feel the ship lurch, and you hear a loud cracking sound, and you hear the shouting of men up above. And the captain immediately, without even saying a word, gets up and rushes out the door to see what's going on. You all are left sitting there. The scholar, his monocle falls out of his eye. He's all like,
What's happening out there? I think I'm going to go to my cabin.
he rushes out the door too to go hide in his cabin.
I'm going to follow the captain.
I'm gonna go see.
I think I'm also gonna go follow the captain.
Silas?
I'm going up.
Let's all follow the captain then.
All right.
At what stage of dinner were we at, Stormy? Just out of interest.
Say again?
What stage of dinner were we at? Were we like last course, finished, or?
I would say that you were kind of midway through. You'd eaten not a full, but to fullness, but to kind of half full, like cozy, if that makes sense.
Okay. Ceedric turns to leave then, and as he does, grabs the last swig of his drink and piles it down before leaving.
Gotcha.
Before I run after the group, I'm gonna take a couple of drumsticks and then follow.
I'm not dying without alcohol in my stomach.
I was about to say, this is my character. The plate's just empty. It's just a shiny, just empty plate. He eats like he hadn't eaten in years.
It's not perfect.
It's close enough.
Here.
It's like a boat to me. Kinda.
Actually, that's not big enough. Actually, I'm gonna bring this up even further.
Can I still RP at this point?
Sure. I mean, as your guys are following the captain, would you, of course, do you want to say something while I'm...
Oh, yeah, I stopped dead in my tracks and realized I don't have any of my equipment with me. If there's something bad going on upstairs, I need my equipment. So I'm going to turn around and head back to my room to go and fetch said equipment.
Gotcha. So you guys are following the captain and you see her stop in her tracks and then head back to her cabin.
I'm going to say to Kevlar as well, have you got your stuff with you? If there's shit going down upstairs, we need our stuff.
I turn her and say, no, all I have is just the one throwing axe. And then I think that's a good idea to grab equipment just to be safe. If it's
Just in
something bad.
case. Yep, just in case.
I would go and grab my equipment as well, just to be safe.
So the other two, as you guys are getting like to the edge of the room, effectively to go out this door right here, you see them do this and hear them have this conversation. What would you say and do?
I'm also gonna go to my quarters and get my my gear.
Gotcha. Okay.
How long will it take to go to the quarters?
To go to the quarters?
Estimate
Oh, I
time,
mean,
or-
it's just down the hall and to a different spot. So like you can mere moments.
Okay, I'll go and grab my stuff. I really need it, but I'll go get it.
I don't know why I made him look like wings, but there you go.
I think we get the idea. Unless it's a flying ship, of course.
It is not.
No, I know, I'm just joking.
Although there are campaigns, and I have done campaigns where that did exist.
With flying ships.
Yeah.
Like the idea.
That sounds really cool.
Spelljammer's an entire campaign of flying ships. It's quite fun.
Alrighty. Let me find some
The captain.
folks to use as soldiers, or I mean sailors, not soldiers. All right, so I'm gonna use a bunch of these, just they're sort of random. I will show you two of them. This is First Mate Tebow. This is the captain. Oh, and I forgot to draw the stairs. There we go. Get the idea. Just more. Need more. You come out to find the ship is lurching and is slightly, like it's obviously stopped dead in its tracks and it's lurching and it kind of tilting some. And the crew is in a panic, and they're basically, this guy's in the crow's nest. Ooh, there would be like barrels. I got barrels. I need to put barrels in boxes. There's a couple of, there's a crate over here. And a barrel over here. Barrel. There. But you're horrified to see a giant squid has latched on to the side of the ship over here. And he's basically crawled up onto it. I know technically this is an octopus, not a squid, but it's the best. It's the best I got, and I like it a lot.
It's good. Yeah.
Got this on my recent trip to southern Washington's coastline. I mean, this thing is big enough. I mean, it's a big ship, but this thing is big enough that it's got the ship kind of locked down pretty tight, and threatening the folks here. Your characters have basically filtered out. Actually, the first mate would be up here with the captain, and like there would be even more. I'm gonna say you guys come out kind of like, let's see, that is these two. So, I need more crew. This isn't enough crew.
I was about to say it's a pretty empty ship.
That's it.
But then again, not all ships have full. There's always full of crew members. Could be, not a very busy day.
It doesn't matter. All right. So, see what that says at the bottom of the screen there? It says roll for initiative.
So do I just roll my d20?
Yeah, you roll your d20, and your character sheet has a spot that's right next to the armor class.
Yeah, that's +4 initiative.
Yeah, that's what you add to the roll. It's basically your dexterity modifier.
Okay, this is not a disadvantage, right?
No, because you're not seasick anymore. You got used to it. The herbal remedy and seeing the horizon made a difference. And I picked a background I hope you guys like. It's literally what you guys would be seeing, the type of ocean that you'd be seeing. I know you can't see all of it, but yeah. All right. So, Poppy, what did you get?
23.
Nice. Did you roll a nat 20 for your initiative?
No, 19.
19, okay. Kevlar.
19 +4.
I actually did get a 23.
20 what?
23.
23. What is your dexterity score?
Is that what I'm the bottom or top?
So your dexterity is going to be over to the left underneath your strength?
Yeah, I'm looking at that.
Oh yeah, I want the actual score, not the... So the modifier is in the round circle, and the score is in the square.
16.
16, all right. So she's faster than you. Poppy, I'm going to upgrade you to a 24. Kevlar, you're a 23. Ceedric, what was yours?
16.
Sylas?
19.
19. Now, obviously you guys don't have to help them, but it's up to you all. You're now in initiative effectively because the ship is under attack, and the sailors seem to be kind of freaked out at the moment. Some of them over here on this side were squirted with some black ink, and they're all like, ah! They act like it's burning, but it's really just kind of really an annoyance and a hindrance. So I need to. I'm gonna have we're gonna do initiatives for the captain, the first mate, and the crew. The crew will all go on the same turn because they kind of wait for the captain's orders. All right. Poppy, you have reacted more quickly to this than anybody else. So, again, these are your characters. Here's yours in the middle. Oops, it would actually make that. You guys would have filtered out the door. See what's going on. You can tell me what you would like to do.
So because I'm not overly familiar with the maps, I'm going to let you guide me here. So according to my sheet, I have 30 feet.
Right.
Can I get to one of the masts? Preferably the furthest one from us, the closest one to the squid.
This would be 30 feet. You know, like here or here. So you can't quite get to it on one move. But if you wanted to take the dash bonus action to get there, or not bonus action, but the dash action, it would use up your attack, but it would let you get to it. Were you wanting to climb up into its crow's nest as well?
Yes, okay. I want to get up into the crow's nest.
So the crow's nest is probably another 30 feet. But
all right, so what I'll do then is get to that particular mast and kind of hide behind it, because I imagine that would be the forward mast, so it should be the thickest of the
well, it's not
the two.
I guess would it be the thickest of the two? You say so, but I don't know.
But I'm gonna kind of shield myself behind the mast.
Okay.
Make sure I don't get hit by any debris, and then I'm gonna just hang there until my next turn.
Gotcha. All right. So she's initiative 1. Initiative 2 is going to be Kevlar.
I want to be almost right in front of her, like shield was. That's protection.
You guys can't see everything, can you? What was that, Bubba?
I wanted to be sort of almost not like in her way, but close enough next to her to shield her if I could, if I choose to do so.
Okay. Yeah, you could easily get to either here or here, left or right of her.
Left.
Okay. Right here?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
All right.
That works for me.
Gotcha. All right. Next in the initiative order is going to be Sylas.
What's the distance from me to the wood?
We'll call him giant arthropod. Arthropod. Why can't I say that?
Orthopod?
Yeah, arthropod. At any rate, it's a combination squid octopus. We'll say that.
Monster.
Big ass squid.
It's roughly 70 plus feet away.
I'm gonna move towards the first mast, you see?
Mm-hmm.
It should be about 10, 15 feet.
Yeah,
say.
5, 10, 15, 20 if you go there, or 15 if you stay on this side. Wait,
stay
go
on the
here?
side.
So 10 here, or 15 here.
And then I'm gonna use Ice Knife on him.
All right, so you're gonna cast Ice Knife. What's the range of Ice Knife?
60 feet.
All right, so you'd probably have to move a little bit closer to right there. All right. to get his core. All right, go ahead and make your spell attack. Roll a d20 plus your spell attack modifier.
24.
That's definitely a hit. Roll your damage. If I remember correctly, that's your first level spell?
It's a 1d10.
Yeah. Does it have any secondary effects?
I'll check for you in a second. Total damage is 6. 2 piercing, 4 cold. And side effect... on a hit, the target takes 1d10 piercing damage. Hit or miss, the shard then explodes. Target and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 cold damage.
Gotcha. So it's a small little area of effect.
Yeah.
So its direct target only takes a d10, not the 2d6? Interesting. That's a weird spell. Cool.
Yeah, only if you fail your dexterity saving throw. You're gonna take 2d6 as well.
Ah, I see. Well, that's only if they were in the range of it when it went off, correct?
Yeah.
All right. 3.
The target must make the dexterity saving throw as well, though.
Oh, okay. Is it on its turn or immediately?
I think it's immediately.
Check.
And it's a dex 15.
Gotcha. Yeah, okay. Roll its saving throw. Well, that was a high roll. You said DC was 15?
DC 15, yeah.
It doesn't, unfortunately, it kind of slithers around. It's an octopus, so it's very slippery and quick. So it did not take any additional damage.
Okay.
That was Sylas's turn. Initiative 3. Initiative 4 is going to be Captain, and he, starts yelling commands.
Don't.
Let's see. This is Giovanni. He basically tells them,
Arg, get your weapons to bear on them. Don't be cowards.
and so they're gonna do their thing. And he's done. So 7. All right. It's interesting. The squid's going last. The first mate is next, and he goes running down the stairs.
You heard the captain. Let's get it done. Let's get this thing off the ship. You adventurers, thank you for helping. Don't get in their way. They're professional warriors.
That's pretty much all he does. And then Ceedric, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna move 30 feet in between Sylas and Bubba.
I just realized I moved the wrong
Kevlar.
character, didn't I? Yeah. So you're gonna move what?
Jog up between Sylas and Kevlar. 30 feet. Yeah, my
Like
mouse
right here?
moved without. Yeah, somewhere like that. It's fine. And I'm gonna have to say something profound. As he walks forward, he says, "Ships don't sink because the water around them. It's because they let the water in." And he's going to give bardic inspiration to Kevlar. I hope you're good with that axe.
He's got a longsword and a shield now.
Has he got a longsword?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I also
just like
have
with
a
that sword.
sword and a shield with the throwing axes.
So I give him with my bonus action, I give him an additional 1d6 to use for an attack ability check or a save.
Oh, basically you gave him guidance?
Bardic inspiration.
Oh, bardic inspiration. Oh, that's even better. Okay, cool. All right. So, that was Sylas's turn. No, that was Ceedric's turn. 6, 7. Oh, wait. The crew. This guy with his little dagger comes over and tries to hack at the thing. This guy, he's gonna come up behind his buddy and kind of get scared. This guy moves up, but he doesn't get far enough to engage. This guy in the crow's nest is gonna take a shot at the creature. Disadvantage because he's so far away. Splooshes in the water beyond it. These guys are still dealing with the fact that they're like all 5 of these guys got sprayed with ink, and so the first mages over there were trying to help them clean it out of their eyes and off their skin and stuff. So they're kind of busy at the moment. And this one is moving along, securing the barrels in boxes and make sure she's basically trying to take care of the ship. And that's the crew. And the squid is last. All right. One of the tentacles reaches out to the guy poking him, trying to poke him with the dagger. Oh, I forgot to make the attack rolls. The guy poking him with the dagger rolled a 2, so he's not going to get there. The squid slash octopus, the giant octopus, is he gets a hit on the guy that just tried to poke him. With his other. He's actually going to move too. He moves up further onto the ship, and he tries to hit this guy. And he tries to hit this guy. Hits the first one, misses the second one. Ooh. You see him like rip a big old hunk of flesh out of the stomach of that guy, and has him grappled immediately. The guy's basically like wrapped up in his little tentacle. And now we're back to the top of the round. Poppy.
I'm gonna climb up the mast to Crow's Nest.
All right, that'll only take your move. I forgot if this guy's. He would be elevated as well. I use these little dice things to show who's elevated and who isn't.
I'm gonna yell down to Kevlar, "Don't get dead." And I'm going to take a shot with my longbow and try to hit the squid in the eye.
All right. Make an attack roll.
All right, so just to have this straight, I'm rolling a d20. No, a d8.
So you roll a d20 plus your combat modifier, which is going to be your dexterity plus your proficiency. Your dexterity is a 18, right? So that's going to be a 4 plus 2. You have a total of a plus 6 to attack with your bow. So you roll the d20 and add 6 to whatever you roll.
17 and 6.
23.
23. So you
23.
You definitely hit the octopus.
Okay, and then it's the d8 for the damage, right?
It's going to be a. Isn't in 5th ed, refresh my memory, you guys, in 5th ed, you get to add the dexterity modifier to the damage or not? I know in 3.5 you couldn't because you needed to have a composite longbow, but that doesn't exist anymore.
Well, my damage type shows 1d8 plus 4.
Yeah, I thought that was the case. I'm pretty sure. Just correct me if I'm wrong. Anybody out there? I'm gonna even check chat.
Proficiency with a longbow allows you to add your proficiency bonus to the attack roll for any attack you make with.
Yeah, that's the proficiency for attacks. I'm talking about for the damage. I could have sworn that you get to add your dexterity modifier to the damage.
If I look up the longbow on Beyond D&D, it only says the 1d8.
All right, so I was right. Yes, in D&D 5e, you can add your dexterity modifier to the damage roll when attacking with a bow, as all ranged weapons use dexterity for both attack and damage rolls. No finesse needed.
Okay, so 1d8 plus 4.
Yes.
And the attack bonus?
So the attack bonus you've already hit, right?
Okay.
The attack is for when you get to add that to your roll to hit, but you've done that already, and so you've hit. So now you just roll a d8, add 4 to whatever you roll with a d8, and that'll be the damage you do.
8.
I'm sorry, I was coughing when you said it. What?
It was an 8.
Oh.
4 plus 4.
You rolled an 8? Or, oh no, you rolled a 4, so a total of 8 damage.
I rolled
Gotcha.
a 4. Yeah.
He bunks one of her longbow arrows deeply into the creature's side. You hear a squishing sound. All right, so next is going to be Kevlar.
I'm going to try to cut off one of the tentacles
Gotcha. So,
with my sword.
are you so? Just so you know, called shots don't really exist in 5e directly. However, when you're fighting a squid or an octopus, if it's if one of its tentacles is grappling someone, you can try and attack that tentacle. In this instance, you would have to move closer to the one that's grappled somebody. Otherwise, you would just move closer to it and try and attack its main body. So which do you want to do? Do you want to move closer and attack the main body, or move over and try and attack the tentacle that's got this guy grappled?
I'm gonna go for the body.
All right. You get right
That
up in
makes
its
sense.
face. It's got this snapping beak. Make your attack roll. Roll a d20, and then add your. Do you know what your combat modifier is?
No.
Okay. All right, we'll
work.
figure it out together. So if you look at your character sheet, I'm gonna make sure that we're on the same page, literally. On the first page, downward in the middle, under attacks and spellcasting, you have longsword. Do you see that?
Yes.
What's that attack bonus in that square in the center?
Which would be a 6.
All right, so you roll a d20 and add a 6 to it.
Yes, sir. I'm going to do a roll.
Sorry?
I got 16.
A 16, that hits. So you slice into the bulbous creature with your longsword. Roll the d8 and add 4 from your strength.
Okay. You said roll d8.
Yes.
So I got a 7.
7 plus your strength modifier of 4 is a total of 11. You hit it really hard. The creature lurches back with a squelch. Okay. Anything else?
No, that's all I'm gonna try to do.
Alrighty. Sylas, you're up next.
The guy's still grappled, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna try using Frostbite on him.
Frostbite.
Because numbing frost to form on one creature that you can see within range, target must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the target takes 1d6 cold, and it has disadvantage on the next weapon attack.
So you guys see Sylas casting another spell, weaving his hands in the air, and seeing he's obviously got this kind of cold motif going on. There's always this wispy, kind of airy white stuff floating around his spells with a bluish glow. So Frostbite, you cause numbing frost to form on one creature you can see within range. Target makes a con saving throw. On a failed save, 1d6 cold damage, and has disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll it takes. Ah, okay. So let me roll its saving throw. This is a cantrip?
15.
That's a nice cantrip.
It's a cantrip, yeah.
It's a low damage, but I like the disadvantage part. That's pretty cool. What's the DC?
DC is con 15.
Con 15. All right, let me double check my creature stats. It failed its save just barely by 1. So
And you take 1d6 cold.
go ahead and roll me a d6, sir.
Uh,
And now its next attacks. Its next attack is at disadvantage.
I rolled a 5.
5 damage. Okay.
How much damage did the guy take from getting his stomach ripped out? Is he hanging on? Is he
Yeah. So he looks. I mean, I kind of exaggerated. Like he was hit in the stomach, and it looked like it kind of tore the flesh of his stomach. And his guts aren't spilling out or anything. He's just he got the thing wrapped around him and kind of twisted and tore at his stomach. So he looks pretty darn wounded though. Like if he doesn't get ungrappled, this thing will probably kill him on the next round.
then I'm gonna use my bonus action healing word on that guy.
Nice. You guys are surprised to see this obvious spellcaster, sorcerer type person suddenly cast a healing spell from out of nowhere as a bonus action. I believe it's a D4 healing, D4 plus modifier.
It's a D4 plus 5.
Yeah. Go ahead and.
So I'm gonna roll 2.
So just roll a D4.
He's getting 11 healing. Total.
Wow. All right. That's. He's back to full, even though he's still grappled. Nice. And
that's my turn.
all right. Did you want to stay where you're at?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay where
What's the range of healing word? Isn't it 60
feet?
Huh?
Yeah. 60 feet.
60 feet, right.
Otherwise, I'm just gonna move close enough to be able to heal him.
Nope, you're just in enough range to be able to get the guy. So, I was just double checking that you didn't need to move. All right. So Sylas is done. Initiative 3. Initiative 4 is the captain. The captain says,
I saw it. Keep the pressure on. Of course you do. You can do it. You can do it.
and then he's just trying to keep the boat steady. And then the first mate, he's going to continue helping his crew get the stuff off their faces, the ink off them. Next is it Ceedric or Ceedric?
Ceedric.
Okay. Ceedric.
Am I close enough to melee attack it? As in walk in and melee attack it?
Oh, absolutely. You can definitely do that.
I'll do that. So he goes in, twirling his staff, which starts to make whistling noises because he's annoying like that.
All right. Is it like a lightsaber?
I rolled a 20, so 26.
You rolled
I guess.
you rolled a critical. You rolled a natural 20?
Yeah.
All right. So the way I do crits is you assume max damage for but then you also roll and add what you roll to the max damage. So with your quarterstaff, I believe it's a D6 plus your strength modifier, correct? Or because you're a monk, it's a D6 plus your dexterity, right?
It's a D8 because I'm using it two-handed.
Oh, fair enough, right. Versatility, forgot about that. Yeah, so D8 plus your dex, correct?
Yep. So that's plus 1 extra max die, is that what you're saying?
So, no, basically, go ahead and roll as if it was a normal attack.
Okay.
And tell me what you got.
So I got an 8.
You got an 8 total?
Plus my dex.
You rolled an 8 on the D8? Oh, okay. And your dex is a what?
Plus 4. So that's 12 total.
12, okay. So then you now add maxed D8 to that, which would be another 8. So you did a total of 20 damage with your crit.
Okay.
You see him bump the thing with his staff with a loud thud and a squish deep into its innards. The thing is heavily wounded and angry.
I'm then going to use my bonus action to kick it for an additional attack. Because I'm using a monk weapon and I can do that.
Of course.
7, so that's 13.
13 total?
To hit, yeah.
That does hit.
Okay, so now it's a D4.
It's not like they're crabs that would have, chitinous armor. they're super squishy creatures, so they're easily hit.
So that's a 4 on a D4, and 4 damage from my dex. That's another 8.
So you got so 4 from your dex, and then you rolled a 4 on the D4. All right, so 8. Gotcha.
He's looking smug.
Yes, he is.
I'm feeling smug. I'm feeling smug.
All right. So that was Ceedric's turn. Initiative 6, initiative 7 would be the crew.
Has he let that guy go yet?
Yeah. This guy tries to escape the grapple and succeeds. Flops to the ground. Kind of hides behind his buddy. The other guys are going to move up. This one's going to be busy securing the ship. This one's going to... So there'll be like 3 shots at it. Like two bow shots. Short bow shots and 1 melee attack. All of them just fail to hit the thing at all. They look like a bumbling crew. Despite the fact they're really good at taking care of the ship, they're definitely not good at defending it from strange creatures. And then now it's the octopus's turn. Well, it's got 2 targets in front of it that hurt it bad. So 1 attack. It's gonna do it's gonna kind of twist, and it's gonna do a tentacle attack on Kevlar, and it's gonna try and bite with its beak on Ceedric. Ceedric, what is your AC, sir?
17.
17, okay.
One of them is a disadvantage. One of your attacks.
Right. The one on Kevlar is a disadvantage. He does not penetrate your armor with his tentacle slap, Kevlar. What is your? I'm pretty sure he doesn't. What's your AC again? Bubba? Uh-oh. Did we lose Bubba? Are you frozen, buddy?
Looks like he's frozen.
Can someone tell if he's chatted in chat?
He's not been chatting.
Can someone type? I can't type to him because if I do, it'll mess up the screen.
Let's see. Send them a message now.
Thank you. Tech be techin'. It seems like. I mean, he's still connected to us because otherwise we wouldn't see anything, but it's definitely frozen. I'll describe to him what happened since I'm pretty sure. I know his AC. I know he didn't get hit. I'm gonna roll the attack against the monk. You said your AC is a 17?
Mm-hmm.
I rolled a natural 17 on the die, plus its bonuses. So you get bit pretty hard by this thing's beak.
Ouch.
Ouch. You just beat the ever-living snot out of him. I'm pretty sure he deserved that bite.
He's got no ticket.
Not so smug anymore now.
Yeah, the smugness has suddenly dropped away.
That's alright. I'll get Sylas to heal me up in a bit.
All right. You are bit for 14 points of damage.
Holy shit.
Ouch.
He bites down hard on the leg that you kicked him with.
Yeah.
And now we're back to the top of the round. Still no response from Bubba?
Not yet, no.
We'll give him a little bit of time. I would hate him to be. He's been so excited about this. I would hate him feeling left out at all.
Exactly, Aries. Exactly.
Yeah, he hit you for like 3/4 of your hit points, didn't he?
2/3.
2/3, yeah.
I feel like when you hoofed him, he like swiftly turned around and grabbed the foot that you hoofed him with.
I think he took offense.
Yeah, yeah. Very much.
But I had a package.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Let us know next time. We thought you had frozen, and we were. I'm glad you're back.
Package.
All right. So the octopus tried to hit you, Bubba, but it failed to connect. You deflected its tentacle with your shield. But then right afterwards, Ceedric got bit on the leg for 14 points of damage. He hit him pretty hard. And now we're back to the top of the round. Poppy, it is your turn now.
I roll D20, right?
Yes. D20. I'm assuming you're gonna shoot. You're shooting it again.
Yep.
Okay.
That is 25.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit. Roll your damage to be the D8 plus 4.
That would be 11.
All right. With a thunk straight between the eyes, Poppy gets the final shot, the kill shot, and the arthropod squishes in its death throes. and you all have defeated the giant octopus. As you all come down, you all see that Ceedric is like bleeding profusely, and some of the flesh of his leg is all ripped open, and he's like, oh. But he's handling it with a plume. He's like,
he's leaning on his staff.
Leaning on the staff. And I'm going to say, Ceedric, I see your fancy pants have been ripped.
I'm gonna cast Healing Word on and using my last
Okay.
spell slot for this one.
You cast a healing word on him. Go ahead and roll me that D4 plus your spellcasting
12
modifier.
healing.
12. Wow.
Wait, how'd you get 12 back?
It's 1d4 plus 5.
Yeah, the most it could be.
It's 2d4 plus 5.
I've just
Oh,
checked.
healing word
it's-
is 2d4 plus 5?
Yeah, it's 2d4 plus 5.
A creature of your choice that you can see within range regains hit points equal to 1d4 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
Well, the effect says on the page says 2d4 plus 5.
Is that
Being-
calculated by? Is that calculated by an external program?
I think
It's the
didn't you make your
website.
character with D&D Beyond?
Yeah, I did.
It's read your character level wrong.
I'm a level 2.
Yeah, that's second level spell slot though, is what it's saying.
No, it's first level.
Yeah.
No,
when
right,
you
right.
cast the
If you
second
want an
level-
additional D4, you have to use the second level
That's it.
spell slot to give it that additional D4.
I'll pop it in chat.
Oh, okay. I'll just roll a normal d4 then.
Okay. So I mean, you can keep the same roll. You just add, or no, a D4. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, you got to re-roll a D4. That also
got
means
6 healing.
that when you healed the sailor, I mean, it would have popped him back up to full if you'd hit him with 9. So it's the same either way.
Ceedric got 6 healing.
Okay. So you at least staunched the bleeding, some with the magical healing. Although when the captain starts coming down and the crew starts clapping and cheering, and the first mate says, "Thank you so much, you all did wonderfully." And the captain comes down.
Yes, indeed. This was an amazing display of combat prowess. My men were useless. I'm looking at you all. But that's all right. You take good care of my ship. Get back to work. For you all, please come into my cabin. Let's have my medic take a look at your friend's wounds and see if I might have a healing potion that might give you a bit of help as well.
I also got healing kits as well that I can throw at them.
Do you say that out loud?
Yeah, it's the battle medic. Utilize action. I've got a healer's kit.
No, I'm saying, do you say that out loud?
Oh no, I'm just walking up to Ceedric and I'm tossing one of the healing kits, and he can use one of his HP dice and then roll it. And then the creature regains a number of HP equal to the roll plus 2.
Gotcha. So you toss
So
it to him, you don't do it for him?
I'm fine. Silas.
I'm
I'm fine.
Okay. Oh, well, it's his own hell dice he can roll.
I'm more pissed about the trousers.
I can't fix that.
Do you have prestidigitation?
Oh, he does, yeah.
Wait, no, that's for cleaning, not for mending. You need the mending spell for mending. Never mind. Yeah.
Yeah, no. I do have cure wounds, so I'm fine. He just wants to feel the sting for a bit.
Oh, who has cure wounds? You do?
Yeah.
Okay. So
It's
when you
first
all
level spell slot.
make your way back to the captain's quarters, he says, I would like to thank you all for what you've done. That octopus could have taken out more of my men if it weren't for you. Now we have some extra seafood cargo to sell at the marketplace, thanks to you. In that regard, because you all did such a brave thing for us, if you will allow, I will offer you a writ of commendation. Basically, it's a certificate that you can take to the local constable when you get onto Ronstafar, and it will basically help you bypass some of the red tape that most adventurers would have to go to, so you can secure a direct meeting with the governor. If you show this to them, they will arrange to have you all meet with the governor to see, if you seem quite capable crew with your magic skills, your arrows and martial prowess. So I'm sure that the governor could find good use for you, good work for you. And on top of that, because you say you would have saved my crew, my crewmates, and you brought us a little bit of profit from this creature. Because I doubt we would have been able to kill it, so we would have had to drive it off. I will give you all 10 gold each, which is from our reserve fund.
Can I try and persuade him for a little more?
I mean, if you want to try,
I'll be like, come on, Captain, you've got a couple of £100 of calamari on the deck. I'm pretty sure you can afford more than 10. And then
Okay.
I'll roll for persuasion.
roll, now you roll persuasion. What that's going to be is just a d20 plus whatever your charisma modifier is, unless you have proficiency in persuasion, which I don't think your character does, but...
I'm gonna try anyway. I mean, it's a 7.
Does anybody who might be more persuasive want to try and assist her while she says this? Like,
Yeah, I can roll a persuasion.
all right, now what you'll do is you don't need to roll. She was the one who first tried, so you would just basically say something in agreement with her, and then it would give her advantage, so she gets to roll again.
Okay.
If you had been the one to speak, then you would be the one rolling, and if she had helped, then it gives you advantage. So you get to roll again. Yeah.
Apparently, we're not very persuasive, Sylas. That was an 8.
We are. We're very persuasive.
Yeah. The
we
captain
are.
says, I'm sorry, I do appreciate what you've done and the life that you've saved, but it's the most that I can afford from my reserve fund right now. I don't have more to give.
Can we do a quick break shortly? I
Absolutely.
need a
This-
toilet break.
This was exactly where I was planning for a
Okay.
break. So you guys go into the captain's quarters and get the medic checking him out, and you're gonna break bread with him, and then we'll go do that for the next 10 minutes. We're gonna have intermission break, guys. Thank you for joining us. Let's switch back to right here. But yeah, that's it. Intermission. We'll see you all in about 10 minutes.
Right, I'll be right back then.
Intermission montage to entertain you.
It's gonna be a montage.
Someone clip that. Ooh, that's clever. Man, high five me. Do it like.
Which
Wait, am I going right?
Yeah, that one. Dude, I'd like to say I was 100% not trying to remake that clip, but I genuinely had no freaking idea because this is a new scene.
Someone clip that. All right.
Fuck.
Where I was like, wait, let me help you. Let me help you. Blessings of goo upon you.
And he gives you guidance.
It's an extra D4, right?
I hope someone clips that. Yeah, I believe it's an extra D4 for guidance, correct? Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, thank you for the 50.
I dropped the dice. All right, 18.
I'm gonna do this. There.
Are you doing the monkey toast thing?
Did you guys see that?
Yeah. We all saw that.
I'm sure somebody's gonna
That'll
clip
be
it now.
$5. No, just.
Huh?
That'll be $5. No, just kidding.
Has come in handy. Somewhat. I didn't know fighting would be this much fun. I'm looking forward to what happens next. P.S. Journal? Why does Miss Thera's sword call her Dommy Mommy? I'm not sure. I don't know what that means.
Oh, I'm so glad I muted. I knew I had to myself.
Oh, shit.
I broke everybody, including me.
Better every week. Oh my god.
Thank you.
Oh man.
Athletics check to keep from being pushed back by the momentum of a 40-pound, sack of gnome being thrown at you. Sack of gnome.
At least you didn't say the gnome sack.
Gnome sack.
Oh, that's funny because that's what I was about to say.
Someone
yeah.
don't clip that.
Alright, and the Ross moment
Stop
has ended.
eating my butt. Freaking chair.
Sierra's gonna walk up next to Sindri and just look down at him and go, "Uppies?"
It was it's weird because it's you feel it, but you feel it coming from it. It's not like you felt it. You felt the experience of it, and it's the same kind of relief of, wow, I've been working so hard out in the field and I'm so hungry, and you eat a meal, or I just, had some great sex. It's just one of those kinds of feelings. It's just like, oh.
You see how short Druid is in your chair.
Say less.
This is
let me-
I love it. This is awesome.
Yeah.
By the way, I do want to say I love the scarf you've chosen for today, buddy. It looks amazing with your outfit.
Oh damn, you tall.
Very tall, very fashionable. Holy crap! Wow, it really does cut off like.
It looks like Druid's so far in the background.
She's only right there.
She looks miniature now, like she's she's like a half a mile behind you.
Jay has a super semi-unimportant question not related to anything.
Yes, Shay.
Absolutely.
What is milk toast?
Honestly, that is a.
That is a good question. I don't know what milk toast is.
Not a clue.
What? You guys are a bunch of ignoramuses. Milk toast is toast drowning in milk.
Glowing a bluish color, and it's built
The same color?
It's built into the wall sconce as well.
The same color, the same blue glow.
Emmeline turns to look at the wall sconce and go, "Hey, Fern."
And it doesn't give off any heat.
Fern is sneaking up towards the top behind Miss Ray.
I'm like, Fern, is this the same color?
It is the same color, it's the same blue glow.
Thank you for indulging us there, Druid.
You're welcome.
She was the one who screwed him over twice.
Oh yeah, no, totally.
He hates her most of all, and yeah.
Did you see the little spider legs go?
You see little spider poop come out.
Oh, you made me silk.
Inflict wounds, chromatic orb, burning hands, armor of Agathis, command, entangle, thunderwave.
Why would anybody want their hands to burn?
God damn it.
I was alright with that until it just went, damn it.
Yeah. Because I almost just.
See Star Kitty laughing at her own joke.
Yeah, I almost spit coffee everywhere. Thank you.
I was laughing at the reaction.
Shay, listen.
So you have defeated. Oh, and I didn't even whip it out. I had a figure for the scarecrow. It's not an actual scarecrow, but it looks kind of like a scarecrow. I'll show it off.
Broke BT.
I did.
Yes.
Whip it out, baby.
And I think I know what comment.
It's about proud.
All right.
Just we need to breeze.
I think you broke Aries too.
I think Aries broke Aries.
The wang of Stormkeep.
What?
Can we get that on a t-shirt?
Can I yeet the gnome?
So it depends on where you want to yeet, but yes, you could yeet him.
Directly
You could yeet him over to
at
him
Merrick.
to catch, or you could
Straight
yeet him to one of these
Merrick.
squares.
No, I want directly at Merrick.
Tonight's episode 74, comes about because of last week's episode 73. And it's a...
And before episode 75.
Okay, yeah, for that one.
That's right. So,
Okay, Storm is still processing.
Yeah, I'm still processing that episode.
I need to get with my producer and get this one fired. No, I'm just kidding.
What are you talking about? I am a producer.
Right. I don't know if you can use the processing ability. Oh, he tricked me. Damn it.
I applaud you, BT. Applaud you.
What a dick.
Yeah, I'm gonna touch the tip
You're
too.
gonna touch the tip?
You're going to touch the tip.
Just the tip.
Just the tip.
So,
Yeah.
the tip of your finger to the tip of the sword. Tip to tip. You give it a little poke.
Because we're
You give it a
sword
little
fighting.
poke.
Okay.
God, someone's going to clip this. I fucking know it. All right.
Okay, this is Sperm talking, okay? The best part about it is that you could put a little dice in his mouth. And it looks extra derpy. You can't really tell. Stop to hide your face.
I'm about to spit my tea out.
You're gonna get along with Merrick really well, I think.
Jay's just kind of standing there going,
Oh, yeah. I'll get along with Merrick. I'll get along. He's good. He's good. He's a good guy, I guess. You know, he's got that creative flair for shit. You know, I like the creative people. They got the impulse. You know, they got that creative juices flowing. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, yeah, definitely. And oh, look at this. I love my new master. She's awesome. Look at her. She's just tough on everything. She's my dommy mommy. Oh yeah. And then over there, oh my God, look at that sexy little beast. Look at that sexy little Sindri. Look at you. Boy, you're so hot. I bet you got a third leg under there, don't you? You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, Tom, you're awesome.
Yes, he is.
Say poor fate. Talking shit? How dare you talk shit? I will end you.
Now the creature, it goes.
Lord of potatoes.
You know, it took me a moment to process this. Yep, I said it. All right, we're back again. The players were already hard doing roleplay, so even during breaks. So we're gonna jump to it. And I believe you said that you wanted to say something to the captain. You know, you guys are still engaged with the captain, and he paid you a reward for what you did, and thank you profusely. So go on.
Yeah. So just to say thank you very much for the spare gold. Unexpected. Obviously, we want to get to our destination just as quickly as you do. And he picks up his glass. He's had a few now, and says, drawing on our experiences today, if you can't do great things, do small things in a great way, and raises his glass.
Nice.
Are we being waited on, or is there a waiter who refills our glasses, or is that something we do ourselves?
Oh, it's something you do yourselves. It's
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there somebody in the room who fills the table all the time?
Well, the cook would keep coming back and forth, but he's away right now. Why?
I want to gesture the cook to come over and whisper in his ear, please bring a bottle of grape juice for Ceedric. He's had enough.
He gives you a wink and a nod.
I'm gonna jostle Sylas and be like, come on. Let him have another one. What harm could it do? We've just fought off a giant freaking, I don't know, jelly monster orthopod thing. I don't know. I've never even seen one of those. Just let the man have his fun. There's no harm.
I give her a slight shake of the head.
Not this again.
The captain says, yes, y'all did well, but it's mightily, man, I've lost the accent. I was mightily impressed with the two who got right up in its face, Kevlar and Ceedric. Ceedric, you were able to get right up in it. I see you even risked life and limb, literally. But the warrior, the mercenary, Kevlar, the way you deflected his blow was quite impressive.
Yeah, I got a little bit of ink all over me, but I think I'll be okay.
Well, so just so you
those
know,
things bit.
the gold that I gave you is obviously a nice reward for just starting out adventurers, but to be clear, that these writs that I'm going to write up and provide for you before we land, the certificates will be, the writ of commendation will be much more valuable in the sense that it will save you quite a bit of time cutting through the red tape and potentially getting you to better adventures, than the usual kind of beginner ones, and healing herbs, this kind of thing, the caravan patrols and such, guard duty. You'll do much better, I believe. This will be quite valuable to you to get a more direct meeting with the governor.
Captain, what do you know about what's happening in the governor's lands right now? Like, how much do you know about what's happening there right now?
Well, I'm on the sea
While
travels.
I ask this, I push another drink towards Ceedric. Like, just gently nudge another drink towards Ceedric.
He says, well, to be honest, I'm at sea a lot, so I don't get to have too many meetings with the governor. I do know that the only thing that I'm aware of is that far in the eastern region, there's some sort of goblin infestation that he sent his main force to deal with. I believe he has some other things in other areas that need tending to, though. And so, definitely some opportunities for budding adventurers like yourselves.
I'm going to push another drink. I've got reasons. I'm going to push another drink towards Ceedric. And I'm going to ask Sylas, so you're clearly going to the same place we are. And you're clearly wanting to see the governor for whatever goals you have in mind. Is there... we now know that you are a spellcaster. I don't know exactly what your background is with regards to that, but I'm a ranger. I'm a junior ranger at that. Kevlar has some mercenary skills, but if we can kind of try and align our goals, it might be beneficial. We did pretty good outside as a team. I don't know what your thoughts are on that. Don't worry about him, he's fine.
The area that I came from is known for their sorcerers. I've been trained in sorcery since I was a young boy. And I'm saying that in a hesitant voice. I don't want to give too much away of the area I'm from or the background.
The captain chimes in at this point and says, "You know, I'll be honest. What impressed me most about you all is that you all were so willing to immediately jump in there and assist without even asking or needing direction. I've had incursions, not a giant octopus, that is a new one for me, but I've had, we've had some pirates, we've had an attack by a rock once, which is a type of flying bird, and adventurers that were traveling with us at that time mostly did nothing, let us deal with it themselves. So this is why I'm so grateful and willing to give you this writ of commendation. It seems to me that you all work well together on a whim. Like, it's up to you all, but since I gave you the writ, I'm quite confident you'd be able to meet with the governor at the same time. If you all choose to travel together, that's obviously your own business. But I think that Poppy is suggesting that maybe you all might... And I can definitely tell you stories of adventurers who I ferry back the other way, missing some of their members and having given up too early because they didn't prepare enough or they didn't team up with others as well. So you take that advice as you may.
So I look at the captain and I ask him, is the writ also gonna help us get a cheaper price? You want some new gear or some replacements?
I don't think it would have that much power, but the fact that it will get you a direct meeting with the governor means that I'm pretty sure he still is going to want you to prove yourself in some way. But from what I saw, you all should be able to handle whatever he throws your way.
I'd like to cast a message at this point.
Okay.
To Sylas.
Yeah, I just want to make sure I understand the spell in the context of 5e, so just a second.
Yeah.
I mean, I know the spell, I just want to make sure that I understand it in 5e.
Yeah, basically, it's the target being me. Only I can hear his whisper.
Yeah, but you're still like sitting at the table with everybody from what I'm reading of the spell. So he points at you and he whispers, and it just looks, for everybody else, it looks like he's just kind of, kung fu talking, he's mouthing words. He's,
I can do it with a glass at my mouth if you need me to be discreet that way.
I mean, that's up to you if you want to try and do it that way. So you're
it'll
with
do
the
it that way
glass,
so
you're
it
gonna
doesn't
point with the glass like this and cast the spell and then pretend to drink and talk.
Yeah, I'll do
All right,
that.
I'm gonna have you roll a stealth check while you do this then.
Okay. We got +6, so 24.
Okay. Nobody at the table sees you cast message, or notices the strange thing that you're doing, I would say.
Okay.
Yeah.
The message I'm going to say is, I go where you go. You make the choice, Sylas.
I give him a nod and try to be. Try to
I'm
make
going to
sure
drink this.
that nobody else notices. Just a slight nod.
Kevlar, are you still awake? Have you fallen asleep at the table again?
No, you can see him over there still trying to get off all that ink. No, I just need a little slight shower. And he just randomly pulls up a piece of squid. It's like a giant tentacle that's like stuck to his pants.
Well, the captain looks at you and at Kevlar and I was going to say something. What was it?
I have a thing for that.
Hmm?
I have a thing for that.
You have a thing for my memory failing?
No,
for the ink.
Oh.
I need to stop drinking. Stop giving me drinks.
Yeah.
He starts. It's probably the wrong time of night to do this, but he pulls out a lyre and starts playing music. And I'm going to cast Prestidigitation because I can actually clean objects of 1 cubic foot, so I can start taking it off of his clothes and his armor piece by piece.
So he uses magic spell called Prestidigitation to clean off your armor for you. What do you say, Kevlar?
I'd let him do it.
Okay. Do you say anything to him?
I tell him thank you very much and stand still so I don't like slip on the ink because I'm still completely covered just in ink from the fight.
Well, you weren't that covered in the ink. You got some of its gooey blood on you, but yeah, you didn't get sprayed with ink.
It's like a mixer of like blood and ink.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. He cleans you off pretty quickly with his magic.
I'll take the blood out of my trousers as well.
Does the fact that Ceedric is quite inebriated at this point?
Yeah, roll me a Constitution saving throw, Ceedric. Let's see how inebriated.
Oh god. I rolled a 14, 17.
I guess he's actually not that drunk. He's one of those. He's in that state of a buzz where he sort of is pretending to be more drunk than he is.
He lost a bit of blood today.
Mm-hmm.
Happy to be alive.
So the captain says to Kevlar, what say you? Do as a former member of the Black Rock mercenary crew, how would you rate these people that you've met today in combat prowess?
They're very brave. I haven't fought very many squids in my lifetime. That thing was humongous. I definitely would do it again. It was great. And he kind of like kicks back in his chair, but almost kind of falls backwards, trying to catch himself. Because he's still kind of like, I wouldn't say shocked, but surprised from the squid attack. He doesn't see them very often.
Well, you all have your characters have some thinking to do, and you guys, continue. You finish your dinner with the captain. And was there any other role playing you wanted to do with each other or the captain at this time?
I just wanted to ask the captain for a trophy from the squid.
He says, "Of course. Would you like to take it yourself before my men completely gut it apart, or did you want them to bring you some piece of it? Maybe a piece of the beak?"
No. I'd like to cut a piece myself.
Of course.
I wouldn't mind
Best
one
get
of
up
the
there
eyes.
quickly. I'm sure they're making quick work of it. So.
Thank you very much.
So you head up top and do that. They have already got their skinning it and cleaning it and all kinds of stuff. So what sort of trophy do you want to take from it?
One of the eyes.
Okay.
One of the eyes, yeah.
All right, so you take one of the octopus's eyes.
Gently scoop it out, yeah.
All right, and what are you going to do with it?
I generally like to keep animal trophies. I mean, I don't know what kind of worth it would have.
I'm asking specifically, what you're holding it in your hand now. What you going to do with it? You need to stuff it in your pocket?
I have my. I'm gonna.
So it tells me I'll be cleaning that out the inside of your backpack.
I'm probably gonna lick it because I'm a cat. I'm going to put it into my pack. Hopefully we'll be getting to a place
so
where
it's very soft and squishy, and it could be very easily damaged in your pack.
I'm gonna try and be gentle.
Roll me a nature check.
That would be a D20.
Yeah, roll the D. Sorry, anytime I ask for a check, it's always going to be a D20. and you're going to add that skill modifier to the d20. I believe nature is one of your proficiencies, so...
Okay, so where would I find the... Okay, so
it's
it's
a
just
skill.
a +2 proficiency?
So, no, you need to look at the skill.
It'll be intelligence bonus as well. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I guess nature was... She's a ranger and we didn't pick nature for her? What I was thinking there, but okay. It wasn't her expertise. So, yeah, you get to roll +1 to whatever you roll. You get to add +1 to whatever you roll.
10.
All right, that was the DC. You barely hit the DC. You get the idea that it might be better to like leave it out to dry, like maybe wrap it into some sort of cloth and a rope and leave it out to dry before you stuff it in your pack, because otherwise it's just gonna become a gooey mess in your pack.
Okay.
Do you do that, or do you ask one of the crew members to do that for you?
I'll do it myself.
All right. So do you at least ask a crew member to where you can hang it to dry?
Sure. Yes.
All
I
right,
will
what-
ask them. Is there somewhere where you generally hang this type of thing, or your products, meat products specifically, or seafood products, whatever the case may be? Is there somewhere that you have?
He recommends you talk to the chef because he can basically dry it for you. So he can dry it for you.
I would do that. I would go to the chef and I'd be like, "Excuse me, the trophy I've grabbed from our recent victory, and I was just wondering if you would mind taking care of the drying process for this."
The chef is. Did I say captain or the chef? I did say the chef, right?
Chef.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The chef does that for you. And I'm assuming you all eventually just go back to your rooms.
Yeah, while Poppy is upstairs, I turn to Ceedric and suggest that we play a song to lighten the mood a little bit and end the evening. And I ask if I can borrow his flute.
So you're gonna play on the lyre, and he's gonna play on the flute, and the two of you are gonna perform together?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
both of you roll me performance checks.
No ones. Okay, I rolled a 12, so 18.
16.
The captain and the scholar's not there anymore because he's still hiding in his cabin. The captain and Kevlar are there, and it's a very solid, nice performance. You hear them playing this music together, and it's obvious they have a connection, and there's a good reason that they travel together, because they even, not only do they combat well together, but they even play music well together. And you come back in about the same time, Mia, your character comes in about towards the last half of the song. You get done doing your trophy stuff. And with that, was there anything else you wanted to do besides perform for the evening to wrap up?
Towards the end, Ceedric starts slowing the tempo down to see if Sylas follows the lead, or whether he just plays it verbatim.
Both of you roll performance again, then.
Oh, that's
I rolled a 16, 22.
Okay.
I rolled the wrong one. 15.
Yep, he keeps up just fine.
Good.
Now, when you all go to rest that night, to sleep in your cabins, Kevlar and Poppy, during your dreams, you have very happy, surprisingly happy dreams from what you normally experience. Dreams that make you feel like on top of the world, the kind of dream that makes you feel joy and empowered and just nothing special, nothing mystical or anything like that. Just very pleasant dreams. And in the morning, when you wake up, you will have leveled up. So, let's have Poppy and Kevlar. We're gonna do the level up together, so people can experience that as well. And luckily, it should be pretty quick and easy. I'm gonna roll randomly to see who I help with the level up first. And it looks like I'm helping Poppy first. So, for your level up, Poppy, what you need to do is roll. You're a ranger, so it's a D10. So you're gonna roll a D10, and tell me what you roll. This is for your new hit points.
Give me just a second.
Sure.
And don't laugh at me when I ask which one is the D10.
Well,
Show me a
it's the
D10.
only one that has a 0 on it. It looks like this. Yeah, like what he's showing you.
Ooh.
I have a couple of things for my character to do before bed whilst he is looking for that dice as well.
What you gonna do?
Use my spell slots. I want to cast Cure Wounds in one. I'll do this in my cabin, and then I want to summon my Unseen Servant for the other one to fix my clothes. Because it can
an
do
unseen
mending,
servant
folding
can mend
clothes.
clothes? That's pretty cool.
Fetching, cleaning, mending, folding clothes, lighting fires, serving food, and pouring wine,
Nice.
etc.
It's a 4.
Wow, you rolled a 4 on a D10. Gotcha. So would you like to keep your roll, or would you like to take my roll?
Let me just make sure I am actually using the D10.
Show us the D10 if you could bring it up. What you rolled.
Oh, you're not going to be able to see it. I don't have a full-size D10. I've only got a mini. But it's kind of landing funny to be fair. I'll take your roll.
I rolled a 7, so you gambled well. I don't always do that, but for the first time, if you roll pretty crappy, then I'll do that.
Yeah, I
So-
don't have a full set of full-size dice at the moment. So
Right.
I'm
So
still
for your
working
level
on
up, you're gonna add +2 from your con modifier, because if you take a look at your character, you have a con modifier of 2.
it. Mm-hmm.
So you add that to your roll. You rolled a 7, so 9. You're gonna add 9 to your hit points, which will jump you up to 21 hit points.
Okay, so that's what's changing. It goes from.
That's
12
one
to
thing that's
21.
changing, yeah. Your hit points are going to go up. That's the first thing. That's the easiest thing to do for a level up. Let me take a look at the Ranger, the 5e Ranger, and I can grab books, and I love having the books, but it's so much easier to just bring it up on the tablet. Interesting. So at level 2, a Ranger gets to pick their fighting style. And you get spell casting. So your proficiency bonus doesn't change, so that doesn't change at all. But you're gonna need to pick a fighting style. And the choices are, well, I guess, do you have a book or do you have something you can look up?
I
Give me
can
a
paste them
moment.
I'll paste them into chat. One sec.
Well, it might just be easier to, yeah. You can also just, if you go to Google and go 5e Ranger, it'll bring up
There you go.
stuff you can look at. I kind of know what she's probably going to pick, but I just
Yeah.
want her to see the options. So the fighting styles are archery, which would give you a +2 bonus to attack rolls with ranged weapons. Blind fighting, defense, which would give you +1 bonus to your AC while wearing armor. Dueling, which doesn't quite fit your character. It gives you bonus to your damage rolls if you're using a weapon in one hand, and only one hand. So it doesn't quite it's only for like dueling. Thrown weapon fighting is you can draw a weapon that has the thrown property as part of the attack you make with the weapon. In addition, when you hit with a ranged attack using a thrown weapon, you gain +2 to the damage roll. Two weapon fighting you could pick if you want to make her a dual wielding, but I'm pretty sure you're focused on more archery and the spear. The others are not even worth looking at. So, what do you think?
I want to say I'm probably gonna go with archery.
Yeah. So what that means is now you're gonna get +2 bonus to attack rolls with ranged weapons. So that would, but basically, if we look at your character sheet, down where you have longbow.
Another raid, Stormy.
What was that, bud?
Another raid.
Oh, another raid? Who raided us? Hello, everybody.
Lady Magdala.
Lady Magdala. Oh, Lady M, thank you. Arigato gozaimasu. I didn't expect this. Of course, I'm sure you all didn't expect me to be streaming in the afternoon. I usually stream on Wednesday evenings, but we wanted to be accommodating to our UK and Sweden, right?
Dutch.
What?
Dutch. Netherlands.
Dutch. Sorry. Netherlands. Thank you. I do that every time. I'm so sorry. To our Dutch folk, to our European folks. So, hi, Cheerful Bacon. Hi, Havoc. Hi, Lady M. You're amazing. Love you guys. Thank you for the raid. For your folks, we're doing a 3-shot special community D&D thing. It's me and Mal's first time, and Bubba's. Here, let's switch back to this one. Lost the mat cam for some reason.
We lost Seer. Seer, come back.
Bye, everyone. Still here.
There we go. I fixed it. And right now we're doing level ups. So, oh, by the way, Lady M, if you got a raid and run because you got people to pick up or food to eat or whatever it may be, we understand and we thank you for bringing your folks. We'll take great care of them. So, back to level ups. Mia, for your longbow attack, where it says +6, change that to a +8. And then for your spear R, which is your spear ranged, also make that a +8. Because archery specifically says ranged weapons. It doesn't say, I know that doesn't make a lot of sense.
Yeah, but it's +2 to ranged weapons.
Yeah, the way it reads, I'm doing rules as written for that one. If you're throwing a spear, that's a ranged weapon, so.
Also +8 on that.
And I don't think there's any, let me see, let me double check. Okay, so now you're gonna get spell casting. So if you wanna look at a chart, you're gonna know 2 spells and you're gonna have 2 first level spell slots. So you wanna look in your book, find the ranger spells and pick first level spells. I can recommend a couple.
Is this the right book?
I think that's the newer one, but that's fine. It's close enough. If
just
we
have to
bump
find
into
where
issues,
this is in this.
for spell checking, I think that'll be fine. You know.
Check out page 209-ish.
209-ish.
That's the Ranger spell list. If you can't find it, then I've sent you the Ranger spell list by DM. You just need to look up the actual spell descriptions.
I can recommend the Hunter's Mark. It's a really great spell. And I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but Spike Growth is a first level spell. And that's
Spike Growth is a second level spell.
Oh, is Spike Growth?
Yeah, Ensnaring Strike might be good if you're gonna If you can shoot and cast that, I can't remember. There's also Cure Wounds.
Yeah, you're right.
Speak with
Spike Breath is a
Animals,
second level spell. Okay. Yeah.
Hail of Thorns.
I would like to actually take Longstrider.
Okay.
It works a little different, I think, to
You
Baldur's
can,
Gate 3.
you
by
can
the way.
also take Cure Wounds and be a secondary healer if you wanted to, as a ranger. But it's up to you. You pick the spells that you want. You get 2 of them, and you can cast them twice a day in any order. All right, now we're going to move over to, unless you have any questions, let me know if you have any questions.
Well, I just want to ask, so Sarah's saying it works differently, so how
It
does
does.
Longstrider work?
Okay, so it's casting time of 1 action. You can only touch 1 person for each slot. So if you've got 2 ranger spell slots and you use them both, you're only able to touch 2 people. And it only lasts for 1 hour. It's not a whole day thing.
Yeah, it's
Like
not
in
as good
Baldur's
as it
Gate
is
3.
in BG3. BG3, you can cast it as a ritual, and you can cast it on as many people as you want, and it lasted all day. So I'll be honest with you, I don't recommend that in 5e just because of how weak it is.
Okay, so then I think I will go for Cure Wounds and Ensnaring Strike.
Cool. Alrighty. So now let's do, Bubba, let's do your level up, brother.
Okay.
Let me switch to your character. All right, you need to roll me a d10 to roll your hit points. And you'll be...
1 second to switch to that dice. I got a 7.
Alrighty, so you'll add your Constitution modifier. Do you see where that's at?
Yeah, look at this sheet again.
If you look over to the left, you'll see Strength, Dexterity, Constitution. Your Constitution is a 16, so your modifier is a 3. You can see it in your little bubble there in a circle.
Yeah, I see it.
So you're going to add 3 to the 7 that you rolled, which is 10, and then you'll add 10 to your total hit points. So you're going to now have 23 hit points.
So switch the 3 to a 10.
Mm-hmm.
And then you said what else?
So no, not the 3 to a 10. So you rolled your hit points, you rolled a 7, you added 3 to it, so you add 10 to your total hit points. If you look in your hit point maximum bar, it says 23. And then in current hit points, you'll want to, I forgot to put this in there, but you want to put 23 there. You can put it however you want. The idea is that you can subtract and stuff from there. And then you need to change the, oh, by the way, also this applies to Mia, where it says hit dice, change that to a 2 because you now have 2 hit dice. It applies to when you guys have to rest to heal. So we've done your hit points, Bubba. Let's take a look at, I'm pretty sure there's not a lot more to do other than you're gonna get, I think it's second level you get Action Surge, which is pretty ridiculous. Yeah. That's basically, so now, Bubba, oh, obviously, Mia, don't forget to go to the top and change your level to 2 instead of 1. But once you've done that, Bubba, change instead of Fighter 1, say Fighter 2. And then in the features and traits section, where it says Defense, Fighting Style, Second Wind, and Medium Armor Master, remember those, Bubba? You see them over to the right, underneath your...
Find it.
Did you find them?
Yeah, I found it. Yep.
Okay. So now what you're going to want to do is put in there Action Surge. It's a new ability that you have that lets you basically take an entirely new attack action.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. The typing my thing kind of affects it. It's not letting me.
It's not letting you. Okay.
Remember.
Just
yeah.
refresh my. I mean, it won't necessarily matter tonight since mostly we're going to be doing some more description and a bit of roleplay. But all right, so we'll mess with your character sheet after, or probably not tonight because I have to have my meeting with Druid, but we can do it tomorrow or something. Okay.
Yeah, I'll try to remind you.
The most important thing is we upped your hit points, and we know you have action surge as a second level fighter. So, all right. And so yeah, your characters wake up feeling refreshed. The two of them. So just to be clear, Bubba and Mia, I had them start at level 2 because of their backgrounds. It made sense. But this encounter basically brought you in on par with them. I decided not to do XP unless you would prefer it. We can do it that way, Mia. I usually do milestone level ups, but I'm okay. And milestone basically is like I set these milestone things that if you accomplish them, or a certain timeline, then you level up. It makes it easier, so you don't have to constantly keep track of your experience points and adding them up. But if you prefer doing it that way, you guys let me know.
I'm fine with the mileposts.
Okay, all right, cool. Well then, the rest of your time there goes uneventful. You all sleep really well that night, and the morning comes, and it's only a few hours into the day when you find yourselves pulling into the bay of Rostafar. And then when I said Ronstafar, yes, Rostafar. Dang it. Did you move on me? So it's a bustling town. You wouldn't call it quite a city yet, but it has the docks area. The street is some of the streets are paved, some of them are not, but they're not paved like pavement, but like placed rocks, placed flattened rocks, that kind of stone roads, and they kind of lead up a hill. The town is kind of surrounded by a couple of hills, and you can see forest in the distance, and you can see kind of some mountains far in the distance. You would say that this is you also see up on the hill in the center of town a small keep, and more of a fortress than a full castle. Just obviously the kind of keep that you build when you're first starting out in a new land. It's a square keep, and throughout the town, there's several buildings in that old English style kind of architecture, and people milling about, various races. The dock workers. The ship quickly starts unloading its stuff. The captain and and Tebow, the first mate, meet you. Basically they escort you off the ship and thank you once again while you're at the docks, and wish you good luck, and tell you that if you if you go up towards the town guard, and they kind of point up towards where the road winds and off a different direction. Look at the kitty. and that they kind of point out a stone building, a square stone building that looks like it could be sort of a jailhouse. They tell you that's the main guard, where you'll find the constable, main guardhouse, and that if you go there, that's where you would normally have to go anyway to register as adventurers. So you're going to have to do that. Register as willing adventurers to take on the tasks from the Lord, on behalf of the Lord in this area, in the Outlands. But once you've registered, show them that writ. Show them your writ of commendation, of recommendation, and that will get you a meeting with the governor. But they wish you luck, and they get back to work. You all are standing on the docks. You're at this kind of moment where you are standing around looking at each other, trying to decide if you want to conjoin your two groups or go your separate ways.
I'm standing next to Kevlar, and I'm going to kind of just, not really whisper, but just kind of say to him, so what do you think?
I think we should ask them if they want to group up and tag along with each other, if they're okay with it.
Temporarily, of course.
Of course, yes.
Do you want to go talk to Sylas, or do you want me to do this?
I would talk to Sylas if you're not comfortable with it.
He's a little cold for my taste. I prefer the other one. So I'd be more comfortable if you spoke to Sylas.
I'm okay with that. I would go ask Sylas if they would like to stay together and see what unfolds onwards.
Let's go meet with the governor and see what he has to say. For the time being, I will agree to grouping up, because we did fight well together, and there is kind of some chemistry between the two duos.
I'm in agreement. What do you think, Ceedric?
Yeah, 1 second. I'm just seeing whether anybody here has seen a tabaxi before.
Out of character, I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
Oh, I see. He says, just 1 second. I want to see if anyone here's seen a tabaxi before. And he's just looking around at everybody he's walking past.
There are a few tabaxi wandering about in the town too. There's not a lot. Yeah, you've seen a couple. You do get a few kind of odd stares, and over in one area near a tavern at the end of the dock, a lady is got her little girl with her, and the little girl's like, "Mama kitty, Mama kitty," and the mom is like, "No, honey, that's a tabaxi. You can't pet that kitty.
I want to pet the kitty."
Exactly. You can't pet that kitty. She would not appreciate that. Now, come along here.
I'm going to notice this because I see Ceedric glancing in this lady and her daughter's direction. And I'm going to slowly move towards him, and I'm going to get down to the little girl's height, and I'm going to take her hands between my paws, and I'm going to gently touch her, and I'm going to say to her, "Yes, it is a kitty." And I'm going to let her have a moment. And I'm going to hopefully look up at a smiling mother and not a petrified mother.
Yeah. So the mother at first looked a little nervous when you approached, but then she saw what you did, and she has this, kind of look on her face, right? And she's like, "Thank you so much, milady, for deigning to say hello to us commoners. I appreciate you."
No, not at all. The young ones are the important ones. They're the ones that need to be tended to most. And I'll turn around and walk away. Walk back towards the group.
You overhear the little girl saying, Mama, that was awesome. The kitty lady was so pretty and so friendly." And they, yes, she was. And they go into the tavern. So it seems like you all have agreed to travel together, at least to see the governor. So where do you go next? Who's going to take the lead?
I am happy to let Sylas take the lead if you're okay with that, Kevlar.
I'm okay with that.
I will suggest to the group that we go to the governor first and see if we can get some extra reward for the things we did on the ship.
Out of character, don't forget, you can't go straight to the governor until you do the other stuff first. But
we got to do the registration.
Oh yeah, let's go to the Adventurers Guild.
Ceedric's going to walk a good couple of steps ahead of Sylas.
All right, as you guys travel together, you notice Ceedric. Sorry, Cedric. I'm gonna F that up every time, I guarantee you. As you guys travel, you see that Ceedric is always a couple of steps in front, whether he's to the left or to the right, but he's always a couple of steps in front of Sylas. And it's like he's obviously purposely putting himself in front of, not like he's...
I also get us there twice as fast because of my background.
What do you mean you get... Oh, you mean because you can...
Because I was an urchin. I have the feature City Secrets, which enables me to basically move us through cities at twice the rate.
Okay.
See me staring at Ceedric, sighing, rolling my eyes, and just chalking behind him.
Well, you all quickly make it to you surprisingly quickly. In fact, Kevlar and Poppy, are having to basically double time to keep up. And it's like he can mystically make his way through a crowd very quickly. And he seems to really know exactly where to go. Of course, the building was pointed out by the captain as well. And it doesn't take long to get there. Again, this is a large town, not a city. So you're standing before what's obviously, because of the bars and the windows and the stone structure, the town guard, and there's a barracks nearby. And there's also a horses, stables nearby, and with several horses in the stables. People working, moving around. On there's one step on the stoop into the doorway into this building, and standing in the stoop is a large, thick, balding man with one of those, super thick, curly kind of mustaches, and he's wearing what looks like half plate, and has a morning star at his hip, and he's talking to what looks like your typical, soldier / guard in, with the little the pointy pot helm that has the little nose bridge that comes down, and he's wearing chainmail and has a spear and a short sword on his side. And he's, as you all approach, he's basically giving him some orders, talking to him And just at that time, you don't quite hear what he says, but he sends him on his way, and the guy leaves. And he's about to go inside when you all...
Does the bald man have a cane by any chance?
Say again?
Does the bald man have a cane by any chance?
No. Why? Does he remind you of somebody?
BT.
Oh! No, this guy's way thicker and like this guy's a big burly, like scary thick guy. Definitely looks like a man-at-arms, heavy kind of guy. And BT's right, he'd have a hammer, not a morning star.
That's a fair point. That's a fair point.
Big love, BT. I looked at chat briefly. All right. So, he sees you all approach as he's about to turn and go inside, and then stops himself and says,
"Who goes there? How can I help you? You look like newbies in town."
We're looking for the place that we need to go to be of any use here. The registration for adventurers, I guess you would call us. Although I don't like the term. One typically shies away from the perils of adventure and would rather just take the reward.
He's like, "Well, you're quite a confusing one. Why would you call yourself an adventurer and come here to register as an adventurer, yet you say you don't want adventure? That seems like you might be in the wrong line of work there, young'un."
Well, we'd like things to be easy. All this registration nonsense we don't tend to do back at home, but we're here now.
And you speak for your entire group. I see you all a party of 4. That's a good thing.
So is this where we need to be or not?
Well, if you're going to be rude about it, then yes it is.
Oh, brilliant. Show us the way in then, please, good sir.
I'm not the good sir. I'm the captain of the guard, Crenshaw. And
Crenshaw, huh?
If you would like to register, then go inside there to the
what's it called when you have a lady behind
to the clerk behind the counter. She will be glad to help you. And over there on that wall over there, you'll find a mission missives, quests, as it were, stamped, pinned to the corkboard. I've got things to do. Good luck to you.
And then he just doesn't even wait for you to say anything and walks away. Goes into some other room.
Really, Ceedric?
I don't like guards.
Okay. That's fair. Seemed like a nice guy.
I thought so, and then Ceedric went all,
I don't like guards.
I like his mustache.
Oh, his mustache was impressive.
I'm an animal, and I thought you could have been more civil.
He stands to allow Sylas and the others to walk past to get in.
Okay.
He'll write his name down last.
All right. So you all go in and speak with the clerk. Is Sylas going to be the one to step forward and take charge?
Yeah, can do.
So the lady behind the counter, she's a little halfling lady, but she's obviously perched up on a stool. And she says, "Well, how can I help you all, folks? What can I do for you? Are you new adventurers here?"
Yes, ma'am. We've just came ashore, and we were told by the captain that we have to line up over here as a group of adventurers.
That's right, that's true. Of course, we need to get a bit of your resume to put into registration, and then we would need to, you would fill these forms out and tell us the name of your group if you have one. And once you fill out these forms, come back. There's a fee for registration.
1 gold per adventurer. And you get to do some of the early quests, some of the smaller quests right now. The first new adventurers always have to kind of prove themselves. She says, I believe we have some gathering herb quests and some sewer rat quests that would be perfect for new adventurers.
I take out the writ, show it to her. And
what have we here? What's this?
it's proof of our actions on the way here. Killed a big giant squid. And I'm gonna try to persuade her to give us a little bit more of a difficult. Something a little bit more challenging than gathering herbs.
She says, oh, well, you don't need to convince me of anything. If you have a writ of commendation from the captain, I mean, Captain Govani is good friends with the governor, and they, if he gives you a recommendation, then perhaps you all have a bit more expertise than your average murder hobos. and she says, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't say that." So, tell you what, go ahead and fill out. You still need to fill out the registration forms, and let me know. Are you all together as one group?
Yes, we are.
All right then. Do you have a name for your group yet?
No, we have not come up with a name yet.
Oh, that's all right.
no
We'll show
name
you.
yet.
You'll prove yourselves. Once you've got the registration and you paid the fee, then I take it. I need to see the written recommendation from all 4 of you.
Yes.
And she says, I can arrange for you all to meet with the governor. It won't be until tomorrow afternoon, though. So, because that's, as far as I know, when he schedules to meet with new adventurers every Tuesday at 2. And with that, you'll have to find some accommodations here in town. And so you guys take the forms and start filling them out. Does anybody go ahead?
Before I hand the forms to the rest of the group, I turn to the halfling lady and shove over 4 gold coins.
Kevlar and Poppy, he just paid for you guys.
Oh, I noticed.
Mhm.
I did notice.
I'd say thank you and tell them they really didn't have to do that.
It's all good.
Sign the paper and hand it to the halfling. And I look kind of bummed out about the rats. And say, man, I was kind of hungry. Those make great food for later.
Kevlar will get better food, I promise you. There's
You have a
better
lot to
things than
learn,
rats.
Kevlar.
All right.
We're gonna go to get Ceedric drunk again, don't worry.
So you guys take about 20 minutes to fill out the paperwork and hand it back to the
20
lady.
minutes.
She gives you all these basically they're kind of like they're like dog tags. They're on a small cheap chain, and they're like a little wooden plaque, and it's she basically has you all kind of the wooden plaque. She has you all kind of scratch a mark indicating that it's yours on each of them and witnesses you doing so. And then she's got this little stamp, this little
metal stamp that kind of, it's like a soft wood and part of it. And so she does this little imprint. And basically now you guys have these little adventure tags things, like dog tags kind of thing with your name on there. And she like etches she takes some time while you're filling out your paperwork, and she's already etched your names on the backs of them. So.
And I assume that the tag she put in is showing the rank we have, or in the hierarchy of the guild.
You ask her that, and she says, "No, this is just your proof of registration as an adventurer. We don't have ranks as of yet, but let's just say there's some unofficial. If you earn your keep and impress the governor, then you'll rank up in his eyes, as it were."
All right, that's fair enough.
To basically build up a reputation for ourselves.
Indeed.
Close to the dog tag that I have. I pull out my other dog tag that I have from Mercenary Group on my bag. It's like all scarred up.
She says, "Ah, you were with the BlackRock Company. I recognize that insignia. That's a renowned crew."
It's very old.
Well, no matter. And she says, "Once you've secured your lodgings, then to see the governor, you'll go up to the central keep, and you can't miss it if you talk to the guard at the gate. There'll be a few other adventurers in town, new adventurers that are in town right now, and they'll be in line to some of the veteran ones who are here right now will be. I don't think there's too many ahead of you right now, but as long as you show up at 2, then you'll get to have a meeting with the governor. Normally, you would have to be here several weeks and take on much smaller tasks to prove you're not going to just go get yourselves, suicided. But in this case, because of your letters of commendation, you get to basically skip the queue, as it were. But there are some seasoned adventurers still ahead of you. I guess it depends on what time you show up for the line, though. You might be ahead of them, so.
What time would you suggest we be there?
I mean, that's up to you. If you want to be a little early, that's fine. If not, he will.
You mentioned Tuesday afternoon, so does that mean there is a specific time that the office opens?
Yes, Tuesday at 2. Well, it's not the office. It's yeah. You'll meet them at 2 tomorrow at 2.
Okay.
Alrighty. Well, now what, guys?
Once everyone's handed in their forms and everything is sorted with the dog tags, I start walking towards the exit, while suggesting let's see if we can find a decent inn, get a room for the night, and get some decent food.
Sounds good to me.
Just give me 1 second, guys. I just need to ask this lady a question. I'll meet you outside.
All right. So everybody goes outside, and you stay behind to ask the lady a question.
He grabs a piece of parchment, because I have some, and draws a symbol from home on it, an insignia, and asks her whether she's seen it before or recently.
She's like, "Well, not recently, but of course we know that insignia. The kingdom of
Winterhelm.
Winterhelm, thank you. That's, I believe, out of character, Kieran, did we come up with a name for your dad?
Can't remember. I think
I'm
we
not sure
did.
if we did the dad, but I know we had another guy.
By the way, what is the passive perception of the other characters, of Poppy and Kevlar? So your passive perception is on your character sheet. I guess I can look it up myself, but if you look at, it's going to be basically 10 plus your wisdom modifier is going to be your passive perception, I believe. It doesn't, and if you have
so it wouldn't be
perception, wait a minute, let me take a look at her character. There it is.
I think you get your proficiency bonus as well.
Yeah, if you have perception as a
yes.
Oh, over here.
So we put that number wrong. Your passive perception is actually I can't change it for some reason. I can change the other stuff. That's weird. Well, your passive perception, you need to change that, Mia, to 18. No, that's not right. 5. It's 15. It's 15.
Doesn't look like we have a name for the dad.
I'll just make it up then. Well, this would be actually. Let's see here. Let's see. Frost Whisper is the last name of is your character's last name, correct?
It would be the real name, but we are going with the name Caldwell for the time being.
Right, right. No, I understand that. So, for the other players, his last name that he's going by is Caldwell. You have not heard what his actual last name is, and so, So anyway, she responds back to you and says, "It's a shame what happened to Baron Frost Whisper. That coup was something else. We've heard about it all the way out here. Terrible, terrible things. But hope everything goes all right for any survivors of that catastrophe."
I believe there were none, but I'd be very interested to know if anyone bearing this insignia comes into town. He flicks her a gold piece.
So she thanks you and takes it and says, I'll be sure to keep an eye out for you if I hear anything or see anything. And I will say that because you waited for them to go outside, but the Tabaxi, being a cat, was near the door. Kevlar, what's your passive perception?
What would that be underneath again? I'm looking at my character sheet.
Yeah, so if you look at the bottom of, we didn't put it in the numbers. It's just basically your wisdoms. Oh, you have proficiency in perception, so you would add 4 to 10. So basically, your passive wisdom perception is a 14. So in that,
yeah, it's 14.
Yeah, you want to put that there. All right. It's weird. I can change his, but not hers. Now. I will say that she kind of overheard a little bit of that conversation, enough to get the gist of it. She doesn't know why or what's going on there, but she did overhear him talking about that in the halfling lady talking about Baron Frost Whisper. Of course, with her, she doesn't have a lot of knowledge of that region and that area, so she's never heard that name before.
Okay, he'll join the others.
Gotcha. All right. So you guys head out.
Pub?
Looking to the... What was that?
Pub?
Oh, he asks. So what does anyone say to that?
I walk up till I'm next to Poppy, and I say quietly to her, "If you get Ceedric drunk again, he's gonna be your responsibility this time."
Ceedric's actually quite well controlled. You know this.
Oh no, I'm just doing it to do a little bit of bad mouthing.
He was in international waters. It doesn't count.
So you say that out loud. You roleplay that, okay?
Yeah.
All right. Good. This is exactly the kind of role-playing banter that we DMs love. While you all are chatting on the outside door, like you basically head towards the town square, what you think is, and you get a little turned around and end up going, well, no, I guess with your character, you wouldn't get a turn around, so never mind. You very easily, he takes you to what ends up being the town square where there's a bazaar of merchants and selling all various types of things in there, set up shops outside, a good half dozen of them. But also in the same town square, lots of people milling about. There's also nearby on each corner, there's some supply shops, basically adventuring gear shops. There's a couple of smithies, Fletcher. Then down one road, you can see there is an inn here in the town central area that's really busy, and it looks like it has quite a few scantily clad ladies wandering about, talking to people. But then down one road over to the left, there's a few other taverns and some inns that you can see. So it really just comes down to which one you want. Do you want to talk to somebody to find out where you should go, or do you want to try and just look at them all and pick them by their name? Pick one by their name, or what do you guys want to do? It's up to you next.
I think it's probably a good idea to ask a couple of people where the best place would be to go. So I don't know, who's in the town square at present?
There's a lot of people. There's, the different shopkeepers. There's people there, that live there that are shoppers, getting right near next to you. There's a fruit seller, and she's like saying, just a half elven lady. Here, you want some apples? We got some beautiful apples. We got some oranges.
I'll approach her and say, I'm not really in the market for fruit today, but are you aware of where the best place would be to overnight for?
She says, well, are you here in town on business? Are you what sort of people are you?
We want a place without sawdust on the floor. Kevlar might enjoy it, but we're not gonna.
Our business here is our own, but we're waiting to see someone, so we need to spend a night somewhere.
Well, no, I didn't mean to pry. I was just asking you because I can direct you to the type of place that would befit, what you're looking for, because there's quite a few inns in town.
Good food, comfortable rooms.
Yes.
I mean, there's a few that fit that bill. Are you
preferably not a dormitory?
Are you consultants? Are you merchants? Are you are you adventurers? What's
adventurers?
Oh, well, that you can either You can take the dancing honey, which is right over there. As you can see, there's quite a few interesting entertainment options from there. If you need something a little quieter and out of the way, you take that road down there. There's the Goodby Inn, and they are very discreet and clean and quiet, and they have excellent mutton stew.
That's the one.
That's
Does sound good.
No,
The golden
no
honey, you're
dancing
gonna try-
honeys.
They're going to try and hire you, and we'll get bothered all night long. So let's go to the other one.
But it's too quiet. We'll put it to a vote. We'll put it to a vote.
Gonna be a draw.
How's that?
I like quiet. Quiet is good. Quiet is useful.
All right, we'll go to, what was it called? The something B?
Yeah, the Goodby Inn.
The good B.
Kevlar, what are you gonna be voting for?
I do like a little bit of quietness, but I also like a little bit of racket.
Kevlar's thinking about the dancing honeys.
Well, so am I.
Guaranteed
I'm sure-
100%. Guaranteed 100%. You get mistaken for a dancing honey as soon as you walk in.
I mean, is that the worst thing I could be mistaken for, Cedric? Ceedric. How do you say your name?
Ceedric.
I am sure we can go get a drink at the dancing honey later.
Actually,
for
that's
sleep-
the point.
I would like
So-
it quiet.
That sounds like a plan. So B for the sleep, honey's for the entertainment. I think that sounds like a grand idea. What do you think, Kevlar?
That sounds good to me. I think we need to get rest after the long boat ride.
Yeah, we also need to let loose a little, though.
I mean, you're right.
It'll give us a
Especially
chance
Ceedric.
to find out what's going on here.
We could ask. That's another point. We might actually get some information.
And then retire somewhere quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's why we're going, Ceedric.
One drink.
Going for information.
Just
One
the
drink.
one.
Okay.
Just the one drink.
Sure.
Okay. So you guys,
I'm going to thank the kind lady at the fruit stall and say, thank you very much for the information.
she's like, are you sure you wouldn't like an apple? I'll give you a good deal on it.
What's she going to charge me for an apple?
A copper. You see her price, they're normally 2 coppers.
Oh. Okay, so sorry, out of character here. If you're only carrying gold, how do you pay a copper?
You're one
of those.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you, that is an awkward thing in my worlds because I only let people deal in gold. I don't like to deal in all the miscellaneous ones. But I can't say that an apple is going to be a gold because that makes no sense. So
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense, you're right.
basically, if all your character has is gold, then you make a deal for more than just an apple. Like she's got some expensive dragon fruit. She's got some avocados. She's got some oranges. I mean, you could, for a single gold, you could get a lot of stuff from her. So if you flash a gold at her,
Probably buy the whole cart. To be
Gonna
honest.
throw the cart at me. I might not right now. Maybe in the morning once we've risen and we've had some rest. I'll still be here and I might come around and pick up some fruit.
yes, Mom. Good luck to you.
Likewise.
All right, so you guys make your way over to the Dancing Honey. It's a 3-story tavern inn, and you can definitely see on the second, floor. There's like imagine a building that has a connected balcony around the second and third floors, and with doors to the rooms open up, and you can hear loud music playing from the inside, and there's all kinds of very attractive, buxom, barely clothed ladies, and a few men as well. And they're just kind of, some of them are being like, some of them are talking to and interacting with some, the average-looking commoner or adventurer or guard. Some of them are like, by themselves and trying to get someone to come in. And you hear lots of loud music from the inside. They wave at you as you get close.
This is a
I'm gonna
terrible
wave
idea.
back. It's really not. It's really not. And I'm gonna kind of lead the pack into the door because I'm really excited about going in here.
He
I've
takes
never
his money
been in a
pouch
place like this.
off of his belt and puts it inside his jacket.
I've never been in a place like this before, so I'm very excited.
Yeah, I do
So
the
I'm
same.
kinda-
I put my money pouch in a safe place where I can always.
Poppy, you're not from a city?
No, I have never been in a city.
Yeah, I kind of gathered.
I turn
But
to the
I
group.
always keep my valuables where they cannot be found. Because
Are there any
I'm used to, let's just say, I've lightened the load for a few, so I know what it's about. So I'm not going to keep mine where it could be lightened, as it were.
I then turn to Poppy and I say, if you go look for a table for us, I'll get us something to drink. What would you like?
Well, it depends on what's available. I don't know what these types of places serve.
Pretty much anything.
What do we got available there, Stormy? What do I look at? I don't know what to go here with here.
Wines, beer, spirits. Gonna guess pretty much.
Pretty much, if you ask for
stuff.
mead or ale at any place, they would probably have that, and they would probably have wine too. Mead, ale, or wine, beer, for the most part.
Having that I've never been to a place like this, and I've never been even introduced to any of this.
That's true.
I'm
so you
gonna
don't
say
know how to
Sylas.
answer. So yeah, what would you say?
Yeah.
It's the dancing
So I'm
honey.
gonna say Sylas. I'm gonna go with your expertise. You pick something you think I would enjoy,
Kevlar,
and
what
I'll
would
go
you
find
like
a
to drink?
table.
I take a quick glance at everything and just take in the nice place, because it's been quite some time since I've seen a nice bar like this. Most bars I've been inside of have been quite run down. I would go for some ale, probably, personally myself.
Right, he tells you ale. What is
Ceedric?
Ceedric asks you for a mead. The namesake is the honey, so we're going for the honey.
Okay.
And whilst you go off and do that, he's going to just stand at the door for 2 seconds and scan the streets.
Scan the streets?
Just to make sure that we're not being followed, we're safe, etc., etc. It's just habits. He's got a bit of OCD, and I just want to try and see if he sees many homeless people, urchins, street rats.
At least here in the town square, he doesn't see any homeless people.
Okay. Which means the guards are doing their jobs, or there aren't any. Okay.
Well,
And then he'll enter.
Okay.
Well, with Ceedric behind me, I'm going to find a table that has preferably on the second floor. I'm going to go find one on the second floor.
Okay. So you go up to the second floor.
Going up to the second floor, yeah.
table.
Finding a table that has a really nice view of all of the activities happening. So something probably against the wall that kind of has a nice view of the whole area. So
That's right. As you go in to the door, it opens up into a large area. Like it's a large building, and you know, there's sure enough, like, you know, it's even open up to the second floor, not to the third floor, but to the second floor. It's open. There's stairs that lead up to the second floor balcony, and then in the distance down another hall, you can see stairs that would lead up to the third floor, and then there are doors leading into rooms in the on the second floor there, but it's a large enough balcony that there are tables set every you know few feet, 2 on this side and 2 on this side, right up next to the railing, and looking down upon the open room. Over here on this side is the bar that's underneath the balcony. There's a number of tables in the center. There's on the back wall, on the left next to the stairs, there's a stage set up, and there's a band playing, and then over to the right of that there's doors that obviously lead to the kitchen, and there's some doors behind the bar as well, which probably kind of lead all to the back area back there. So you find a table up top. There is one available right near the stairs, and the 3 of you go up and have a seat while Sylas goes over to the bar and orders. Let's see if you remember.
I order a good glass of wine of a good year for Poppy, and 2 large ales, one for myself and one for Kevlar. And when I get to the table, I put the biggest pitcher of meat I could find in front of Ceedric.
So the innkeeper is a very tall, thick, rotund, balding man. When I say tall, he also not balding. He's completely bald. He has no hair on his eyebrows even. And he's got strange kind of tattoos on him and kind of whitish eyes, and you recognize him as a rare type of race called a Goliath. And he's very, very rotund and burly. He's got a big beer belly, and you know, an apron that's messy looking, and he's cleaning a glass, and he basically says to you,
"Oh, well, of course, sir. I'll be glad to do that for you. But if you would like, we can also add, if you're hungry, we got a meal. Like, basically, we could do a special. You get a meal for each of your companions and a drink. And I'll even throw in that pitcher of mead, all for 4 gold.
Yep, sounds good. Let's do that.
So he says, fine, we'll have mutton stew. No, it was the other place that had the mutton stew, right? Yeah. He brings you. He tells you that it's you get a Cornish hen each, with potatoes and green beans and bread. Bread, and he says,
"Well, which table are you at, sir?"
And you look around and you see where they've parked themselves, and you point it out, and he says,
"I'll have a lady bring it to you soon."
Right, thank you very much, and I hand over the gold, and I move upstairs to the table where the rest of the group.
All right. Shortly after that, a little barmaid comes up with the drinks first, and the drinks and the bread first, and he hands it all to you all. Would it be all, my lord? Was there anything else you need before the dinner will be out in about 10 or 15?
We're fine for now, thank you very much.
Yeah.
would you all like to sign up for some other entertainment? If you would like to, see that lady in the corner of the bar over there. She'd be glad to, arrange for a room of varying specialties.
I feel
Not
like
for
I'd
me.
like to have my meal first.
She's like, of course, let us know if you need any help at all. I'm sorry, I'm not one of the ladies that in waiting that work that side of things, but you wouldn't want me anyway. I'm just an old maid. She's not, but she says that.
No, you're not. You're not an old maid. Don't put yourself down.
He scurries away to help others. All right, what do you guys do next?
I feel like at this point we should all enjoy our drinks, but Ceedric, would you like to do a little toast on our victory we had on the ship? We haven't really had a chance to just celebrate this amongst the four of us.
As she says this, you look at all the drinks that were brought, and you realize that everybody else has a cup of a drink, but you've been given a pitcher of mead, like a big double pitcher.
He'll pour himself one into a smaller cup. I imagine they bought more than one cup for it.
Yes, they did bring it.
He'll just pour himself one in a cup. Stop trying to get me drunk.
Stop being so.
And then he takes the time to try the quality of the mead, because he's used to good things. So.
Gotcha.
Now, anyway.
I would say that the quality of the mead is surprisingly tasty, a bit sweet, but it has a unique bite to it because of the local spices. And, you wouldn't say it's the best mead you've ever had, but it's definitely up there as one of your, as a top drink.
Okay.
Tasting surprisingly Moorish then, Ceedric.
Stop.
Oh, come on, be a little bit of fun.
While you are chatting,
just because I can outdrink you doesn't mean I should outdrink you.
You can outdrink me. You gotta be joking.
Absolutely, 100%.
While you guys are, while your two characters are chatting, suddenly coming from around one of the corners is a cute little blonde, buxom with green eyes, and she plops herself in Kevlar's lap and says, "Hello, sir. Would you like to have some fun tonight? You're such a handsome man."
I tell her kindly no. I still haven't ate yet. As I drink my a little bit of my ale. But I tell her maybe later after I've ate, because we still haven't ate yet.
She says, "Well, come find me later then. My name is Trixie." She gets up and bounces away in two different ways.
By nature, no doubt.
I look up at Kevlar and I say, "You might want to check your coin purse."
Yeah, I do kind of look down just to kind of double check, and it seems to still be there. I kind of keep it in a safe
she
spot.
didn't. Yep. You still have everything, and your self-respect.
What's that? Can you eat it?
Trixie would.
So I haven't really asked Ceedric and Sylas. I haven't really asked you guys, like, where do you all hail from?
We're not from this continent.
Pretty far to the north. You probably don't know it. Where do you guys hail from?
We are from Lakemire.
Your characters do, with your knowledge, your upbringing and such, you would know of Lake Meyer, and that it is. Where did I write it down? I literally wrote it down, didn't I?
Not a question out of the group. Did Kevlar say what race he's from, or did we know?
Oh, Kevlar's a human.
A human.
Right, Kevlar?
Yes, I am human.
Yeah.
Roger.
Yeah. So she says, Lake Meyer, you guys do recognize that as a region under the barony of Stromhold, which was a noble house that was on good terms with
Out of character here, don't laugh. Is that Stronghold or Stromhold?
Stromhold, Stromhold.
Oh, I had that wrong. Okay.
It's almost close to Stromboli.
Or Stormhold.
Or Stormhold, yeah.
Or Stronghold, like you had put, yeah. So she asked you a question?
Sorry?
Oh, did you? Sorry, I missed it.
No, I mean they did kind of answer, but
oh yeah, that's right. And you answered.
Very vague information.
Yeah,
I absolutely
with
did
Lake
not
Meyer.
answer, and I asked the question straight away.
You did kind of answer. You said it was to the north and that I wouldn't know it. And then you asked a question, but it's being exceptionally vague. That's what I'm picking up. So I'm actually going to say, if we're going to work together, there's going to have to be a little bit of give. I feel like we have shown some of our cards. I feel like you need to show some of your cards.
The current
group
political
is going to
situation
work.
in Winterhelm is regrettable. And sometimes it's easier just not to talk about it.
I understand that. If it's on an emotional level type of thing, then I can understand that.
I've lost people that I care about deeply.
Ceedric and me have been traveling with the two of us for so long, it's hard to open up and tell others about our journey and where we are.
Yeah, your characters have been traveling together for 2 years, whereas they've only been traveling together for like 6 months. But I'll let you guys roleplay that. I spoiled it, but just to make it clear.
No, I was, yeah.
To become allies, I guess, of ours, you could be putting yourself into some peril.
Well, if it means anything, we kind of come from a similar background, Ceedric. Because my whole family was wiped out. And I am also in search of... What's the word I'm looking for? Revenge sounds so crude.
Retribution.
Retribution is a better word. So we come from a similar background in terms of loss. Kevlar, I don't know if you want to pitch in and share your story. I feel like you also come from a place of loss.
Kinda, not really, because I don't really know my parents because I was a child when I was, took it into the mercenary group. So yes and no, but I have lost friends and such in the mercenary group. So yes, it's like a yes and a no.
Yeah, I think at this point Kevlar is just He's on his he has his own goal of just being able to help others. But yeah, I just think it means that we have more in common than you think. Being with us puts you at risk as well.
I will tell you this. Staying with Ceedric and me for a longer time will mean always have to.
Sorry, could you say that again? I apologize.
Yeah, I didn't hear it either.
Staying with Ceedric and me for a longer time will mean we'll have to look over your shoulder every. There's no safe places.
I understand. And I mean, we're still feeling out the waters with each other, I guess, trying to find some basis of trust, and that's a difficult thing.
This
But
is
at
as
this
open as we
point-
can be right now.
Yeah, and that's fine. But I mean, it was literally a case of I'm sitting here and I have absolutely no knowledge of these two people. And that's a little more scary.
Do you know what the safest place we've been in the last couple of years? That's been the 4 days we just spent on a boat.
Good deal.
Hence the drink.
As long
And
as we've
even
got
on the
each
boat,
other's
we weren't
backs, we'll be
safe.
fine.
And even on the boat, we weren't safe.
Yeah, this is true. But I mean, as long as we've got each other's backs, it's what I'm trying to drive at here is basically that we need to be able to know that if I've got my back turned to you, you're not gonna leave me hanging or
Of course not.
stab me in the back.
Plus, you're a bloody good shot.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Next time, try not kick in the beak.
I didn't know I had a beak, alright?
I get it. Cheers.
Wow, that is a perfect place to leave off on for tonight. I didn't know it had a beak. Wow,
Is that the first episode title, Stormy? I didn't know it had a beak.
that
It's gonna
was
be a clip.
yeah. I mean, yeah. When I do the thumbnails, I'll actually use that as the thing. I didn't know it had a beak.
At least I didn't get tentacled on stream. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
true.
I was about
Oh,
to say,
God. No one
I'm
got
surprised I
grabbed.
didn't. I was pretty close to. I definitely could have got tentacled.
Well, guys,
Cool.
it's been amazing. I would not think that Mia is new at this because you've been role playing up a storm today, Mia. So
I'm trying.
you had no reason to be nervous. You were really good at this.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. You're doing
I just
great.
gotta get used to all of this. I'm still like the numbers. Yeah, the numbers will take some
That
time
takes some time to get used to, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But the group we have here, I must say, it's a really nice group to play with.
I was about to say, don't feel too bad. I was a little nervous too because it's been a while for me.
Oh, you're doing fine, dude. Just
Yeah,
keep
it's
it up,
good.
man.
It's all good.
I mean, your character is
I've been having a blast.
is the the dark,
Yeah,
mysterious
it does say
fighter
on my
brooding
sheet
in
that
the
I'm
corner. Anyway,
silently
so
brooding. So
Yeah.
I'm not supposed to be much of a talker.
That's why I've got to keep poking you and be like, say something, for God's sake.
no, that's right. I love that these guys interact with you on purpose to help bring out some role playing. That's good stuff. Like honestly, you guys were great today, and I enjoyed how you tackled the octopus. I mean, I know it wasn't a big threat, challenge, but at any rate,
I thought it was great.
I wanted to thunder wave that thing. I wanted to thunder wave it off the ship, but I didn't get a chance.
I had a feeling that's what you were thinking about. Yep.
I hit it too hard.
Well,
you kicked it in the beak.
Yeah.
with
You're
that,
never gonna live
guys,
down the beak.
I think it's time for us to wrap up. We will be back doing this again next Wednesday. I'm gonna share some announcements, and then I'm gonna have you guys share any announcements that you want to, or any other comments about your streams. Just as a reminder, everybody, tomorrow I'll be starting my 12-hour stream, my first ever 12-hour stream. Sadly, I'm gonna have to start it at noon because that's when the game that I bought drops, which means I'm gonna have to go from noon to midnight, which is, but I'm playing Avowed, which is made by Obsidian Entertainment, the same guys who made Fallout New Vegas and Pillars of Eternity, and it's set in the Pillars of Eternity universe. It's a first-person RPG a la Elder Scrolls. And then, of course, Friday on Bandwidth and Banter at 2 p.m., Druid and I will be interviewing Quinlan, a good friend of the whole Tarkonix Rusty group, significant other of Omiun, I believe. And then Saturday, the streamers of Stormkeep are going to be doing a multiplayer collab with the Mighty Mango Mates, also starting at noon Central Time on Saturday. It's going to be a blast. And that's what I got. But now let's open it up to you guys. Let's start. I'm gonna start from left to Kieran. What you got going on, sir?
If all goes well, I'll be back on Friday evening. There's a big chance there's going to be some Helldivers and maybe some Rocket League involved. Saturday is still going to be a question mark, basically because of the Mighty Mango stuff, and there might be a D&D session in for me later on. That's going to have to wait till everyone's agrees on that one.
Sure.
But yeah, that's it for this week.
Gotcha. Just so you know, with the Mighty Mango Mate thing, if you want to just drop in for a little while before or after the D&D, you're welcome to. It's not like a thing where people have to stick around for a long period of time. And we're going to be multi-streaming. You're welcome to stream it or not. We're going to be raiding out to other people. It's going to be a fun, chaotic mess. But thank you, sir. And now, Mia, what you got going on in your universe?
Making a questionable decision for Valentine's Day.
Okay.
So on Friday, I'm going to be playing Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, which might be a bad decision. I've heard some scary things about the game, but I'm looking forward to playing it as well, and I mean to play it from beginning to end on Friday. I don't generally stream on weekends, but there is a possibility I'm popping in on yours on the weekend. So, yeah, that's pretty much my week at this point. And then next Monday I'll be carrying on with I'm doing a lot of firsts. I'm playing my very first strategy game called Empire of the Ants. And I'm really enjoying it. So that's what I'll be carrying on with next week.
Fantastic. That's awesome. Bubba, how about you, bud?
I definitely will probably be streaming tomorrow. Same thing with Saturday. I might also be streaming that when we do the fun games Saturday. I'm super excited about that. Sundays I don't stream, so that's pretty much it for me.
Gotcha. Right on. You're awesome and fluffy, and we love you. And WhiteSeer.
Yeah, just standard Friday and Monday, probably RimWorld. Although I did re-download Going Medieval, which is kind of 3D RimWorld. Yeah, 8 p.m. GMT, and obviously trying to get in on the community day on Saturday as well.
Right on. Thank you.
I think I've managed to ship the kids out somewhere, so I can enjoy a Saturday and on my own.
And as Druid pointed out, obviously since we're doing the Mighty Mango Mate team up thing, there won't be Dragon Metal Saga D&D this Saturday, unfortunately. But with that, thank you all for I'm gonna wrap up from this scene. I don't know why I switched the other one, just cause. But thank you all again. You're amazing for hanging out with us, and let's find someone else in the river of Twitch to brighten their day, shall we? Let's see who's out there. We got lots of amazing folks. I think I knew who I want to raid. We're gonna raid Squeaks. Squeaks is a we've had on Bandwidth and Banter, and he's one of the nerdy northerner folks. Really amazingly sweet, entertaining, hilarious person. So go check him out. And with that, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Let me find it.
Thanks for setting this up.
You bet.
It's a pleasure. I can't wait to continue this. This was really fun.
Yeah, I'm already looking forward to next week, next Wednesday at the same time.
7 days is a long time.
I agree, sir. Alrighty, starting raid now. Well, we gotta queue it up. You all have a wonderful rest of your evening, and we'll see you next time. Raiding out now. Bye-bye.
Bye.
See ya.